we want to move like one step in? Just have a lot of cars going by, so. We're live? Hi. Hi, this is Zach D. Roberts for Status Coup. We are in partnership with Midas Touch, and we thank you for tuning in. We're once again here at the Bishop Henry Whipple Federal Building. There's a organized protest here by veterans, and after last night's chaos in the streets of Minneapolis, attacks by federal officers, I'm wearing a helmet. I just want everybody to notice. Have my gas mask ready, and we're taking this very seriously, as always. And obviously, if you can, go to StatusCoup.com/news and join for only $5 a month. And I'm sorry, StatusCoup.com/join, $5 a month, and you can support our work being down here on the ground. John, don't get hit by that massive moving truck right behind us.
Not behind the camera this time. I'm next to Zach right now.
Yep.
We got Will behind the camera.
Yep.
We're training.
We have been able to expand our team thanks to your support. Please, if you can, keep it up. And I think we're going to move in and try to talk to some people while it's a little bit quiet. There's supposed to be some potential outside agitators coming in at some point for a supposed press conference. But we're here to talk to these guys. Hey, brother. Hi, I'm Zach with Status Coup. Would you mind talking to us for a moment on camera? What brought you out here tonight? You got a whistle and you're...
Well, I was trying to join one of the signal groups and to respond, like rapid response. I haven't set that up, but I figured had to do something. So I came out here. I thought there's something going on. I've been here about 2 hours. It's gone from maybe 20 people to a couple hundred, I think.
What has kind of inspired you to get active in the community here with these protests and signal groups?
It would be concern for the detainees, what it's done to their families, and then also people that are citizens that get caught up in it, that their constitutional rights are just being taken away, and there's no justice, no ramifications. So.
President Trump is threatening to declare if ISIS protested against it all in doing their actions, the Insurrection Act for Minnesota. So we're a weird question. How do you feel about that?
Well, I frankly I feel sorry for the soldiers that would have to come here. I don't think they'd want to do it. You shouldn't use your military against your own people. I mean, and I think most of the the military staff would also think that that's not what their soldiers are for. So I think it would be a travesty.
How has it been seeing this many people turn out? People are showing up on the street corners, responding really quickly. How does it feel like being in Minneapolis and seeing people like
Minnesota? And I like to think they're following me, but they would have been here anyway. So it's good to be involved and just to express some anger and kind of a tight community too. It's nice.
Great.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you so much. Watch out behind you, guys. Sorry. You see that gentleman around? There he is, right there. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. You talk to a clown? Hello, how you doing? With Zach with Status Coup News. Would you mind talking to us on camera?
What news?
Status Coup Network.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, we're a progressive news streaming network. We've been on the ground for weeks now, and we got shot at last night with everybody else. So, would you So you have assholes go home. Oh. And a middle finger, and you're carrying a cart here that says "Hire clowns, expect a circus."
Clowns are all here.
Tell me what inspired you for this.
I just got scared. And these people shouldn't scare us. Look at them. They're fucking clowns. You know, they shouldn't scare us.
What? I mean, are you cold right now?
I got 3 pairs of long underwear, 2 pairs of pants, and a clown suit on.
What inspired? Are you is this like early for protests, or have you been protesting for a while now?
I'm an old hippie, and I protested in the 60s. This is even worse than then.
Yeah. How do you feel about like your community members coming out in these numbers and reacting out in the streets to ICE doing car raids and things?
I am so proud of all our people that are coming out. They're out everywhere. I can go several places every day to protest, so it's a good thing.
What inspired? I mean, I get the hire clowns, expect a circus. You have a clown show, but you're showing up in a full clown costume. How did you come about deciding to? You did a lot of art here. This is an amazing cart.
I don't know. It's a labor of love.
What would you say the president has been threatening to call on the Insurrection Act for Minnesota? How do you feel about that sort of thing happening?
I got a little song for Donald Trump, okay?
Okay.
They say you're an asshole. You've been an asshole all your life. And your friends all tell me you got an asshole for a wife. All your friends are assholes. Your kids are assholes too. You are not nice people. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll fight you with courage. We'll let our love shine in. In a world led by bad men, we can all be kind again. In a world of hate and fear, our fight is pretty clear. If we stick together, a better world is near.
That's beautiful. Thank you so much. You bring up like the fact. One thing I've been seeing is that you go online, you go, or even in person when you go to the other the counter or whatever protest. There seem to be like a death of empathy within a lot of America, caring about people like kids, being pulled from their homes.
Yeah, I know it. It's so sad to see. I don't even. I mean, I cry sometimes because it's so sad. And I don't know how people can live with themselves.
It takes 4 times longer.
There's like a level of meanness that is unheard of before, I think.
Yeah, I agree. That's what it is.
And
somehow they feel justified. I don't get it. Why do they feel so justified in being mean and being hateful?
When they could be a clown.
Exactly! Yes!
So, do you mind sharing your name with us?
Colleen Fitzgerald.
Thank you so much.
I like one L. My parents misspelled Colleen. Here, you can have a copy.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. You stay safe and stay warm. Thank you. Hi. We're with Status Coup News. Would you mind talking to us?
Oh, absolutely.
Hi. So, are you from around here?
Yeah, absolutely. I live 3 miles away.
Not area in a different area, 51.
Oh no, I wore their biggest kink. They like aliens in orange jumpsuits.
So you have a sign up here. Hey ICE, take me to your dear leader. Who's the dear leader?
Oh, dear leader is their fascist regime leader, the orange asshole of Donald Trump. He is dear leader because he wants to be a dictator. And on this side, you can call ICE for all your ethnical cleansing.
What has it been? I mean, we're bringing comedy. We just talked to a clown over there to a very intense and very kind of deeply saddening scene. What decided you to don this costume? We'll break the fourth wall here, and that you're not actually an alien.
No, I am not. Well, honestly, I'm disgusted by the domestic terrorism that they're perpetrating every day. This may look comical, but this is no joke. We are here defending our rights, defending our communities, and if this gets more notice and this sign makes national news, local news, or anywhere else, people need to see what's going on here. And even though this may be comical, this is deadly goddamn serious, because they're out here shooting people for exercising our rights, and they're trampling on the Constitution every single day, and it's disgusting.
So the president has declared that if basically if ICE keeps getting protested like we are today, that he's going to declare an Insurrection Act.
Insurrection in Washington?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's because he's a bully and he doesn't value anybody that isn't a supporter of his. He wants loyalists. He fancies himself a dictator. We've seen this playbook before, and he can try whatever he wants. We're not going to go home. We're not going to shut up. There's more of us than there is of them, and by God, we're going to show up and be peaceful and exercise our rights. He is not a dictator. This is not a fascist regime, even though they want to try to step on our throats every chance they get. And the number of bootlickers out there supporting him and cheering for the violence that they're creating is a disgrace every single day.
Fuck yeah, alien man.
There's been a fantastic turnout at these protests on the streets, showing up like with no notice, tracking these people, getting threats by ICE officers, jumping out of their car with guns. How do you feel about the community, like how they've organized so quickly?
Well, it's unfortunate that we have to, but these guys are out here with minimal training, and they're just a bunch of bullies. And I love that the community is coming together, and I love the fact that so many people are so passionate, myself included. I built this sign this morning, went to FedEx Kinko's, cost me $70 for these 2 signs, plus I had to use all the scrap wood I could find to build the dang thing. But I love the community show out, and I've been here multiple times, and I'm not going anywhere. I'll come back in the costume. I'll be here in person. I'm not wearing a mask. I'm not ashamed. I might have a costume now, but I don't every time I show up. I'm not here to cause violence, but they need to know how disgraceful it is that they show up every day putting their boots on people's throats.
Thank you so much, sir.
Absolutely.
Stay safe.
Fuck the fascists!
Do you mind, sir, talking to us? That's okay. So what brings you out here today? What brings you out here today?
My family came here in the 1800s. Been in business since 1890. It's about social respect and just caring about others. This is immutable. The same guy who caused an insurrection is now causing trouble all over the world.
And he's threatening an insurrection. Call upon the Insurrection Act.
Take himself and his Russian wife to a place appropriate for his behavior, jail.
What do you feel? So we had people shot last night, pulled out of their homes. You talk about we're talking with somebody else about kind of a death of empathy.
People are obstructing traffic. You stand in the road. No, we're on the edge of the road. The line's over there. But you don't block traffic and then shoot the people who are driving the cars. How obvious is that? I learned that when I was 13.
I'm from Virginia. Is traffic infractions a punishable act by shooting in Minnesota?
No.
I didn't think so, but I had to double check.
You stay civil and you try to respect the moving traffic is moving, but shooting and killing because you can't behave is not acceptable.
You spoke earlier about kind of like the anger that people are having, not here at this protest, but like Trump and kind of the incitement of hate that he's had. Like, how do you feel about the fact that like you go online and just normal conversations or in the streets, the people that might be coming later to protest this action, that there seems to be a death of empathy in this country, in part of this country?
Yes, we've lost track of the fact that just because you disagree with me doesn't make it okay to be uncivilized. I'm a civil person, and I respect people who are different than me. I've lived in Minnesota for over 50 years, and I lived in Arizona recently. Treating immigrants who are coming across the border when people are immigrating from Montana or Minnesota, well, it's not a crime to move around the world. We got one world. We share it.
That sounds like open borders, my friend.
I respect each group's decision to respect each other. I don't respect disrespect.
Thank you so much, sir. What was it? Do you mind sharing your name?
Frank Heidelberg.
Thank you so much. You stay safe and say what?
Frank Hirschfield Heidelberg.
Hey, thanks so much. Stay safe.
doing a good job.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you.
Press.
Yeah, we're out here. I don't know if you saw our coverage from last night, but yeah, this is why I'm wearing a helmet today. So, thank you so much for sharing, watching, and everything.
Safety first.
Yes. Please stay safe yourself too.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, thank you. Stay safe. We have officers coming out.
Fuck you! Nazis go home! We hate you! Nazis go home! Bavino, we don't want you here! Take your little ass home! Nazis go home! Nazis go home! We don't want you here!
You been talking to us on camera for a minute?
Yeah,
Status Coup? Yep, over right here, camera guys. So you have a shirt that says "Remember your oath." What does that mean to you?
Well, we started in D.C. As a veteran organization protesting the federal occupation of Washington, D.C. So now we're here doing the same. What we have is a private army with no regards for the law, with no regards for due process. They're about to come out and pepper ball and tear gas peaceful protesters practicing their First Amendment right.
Yeah. I think we might take a break, and we'll talk to you soon. Okay. We have a whole bunch of officers in riot gear coming out. They're armed with the usual gear of pepper pellet guns or pepper ball guns, but there's some new ones. They have very long batons that I haven't seen before here at Whipple.
Guys, stay peaceful. I know that we will. I trust us. I don't trust them. Fuck you guys. Fuck us. We hate you. Minnesota doesn't want you here. Go home. Shame, 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 shame.
We have Bavino is amongst the crowd wearing his very interesting attire.
They're moving in.
Stay peaceful. They might not, but we will remain peaceful.
They're back. They formed a line across the street, are trying to push people back on the sidewalks. Arresting someone on the ground here. Some pepper pellets were fired, I believe. They're now going through the crowd and grabbing other people or pushing them back. They're pushing us back a little bit farther. And they're finally moving back into a position of trying to see how many people they grabbed, if it was more than just the one. We're pointing at particular people in the crowd, which usually signifies that
how do you sleep at night? Look at your fucking selves! Who's the fucking violent ones here? Who is it? Come out here without all your fucking battle gear, you pussy ass bitches! Shame! Shame!
you can hear people throughout the crowd wrenching from the pepper dust that was shot. Coughing myself.
Micro dick, you pussy ass fat ass pig! You're a little big, go on a fucking diet! Come out here without all that fucking gear on, you pussy!
I see you! You're a fucking pussy! Protest, you fucking cunt!
Shitty job you got! Hey, who lost in Soggy Bagel last night? You? You losing Soggy Bagel? Yeah, you eating that circle jerk bagel?
Let this play out a little bit.
Go home to your family! Protect your family! Go protect your family!
Get out of the streets! Get out of the road or you will be arrested!
There's a mixture of federal officers. Here we have, of course, CBP, Bureau of Prisons off to the left in their green vests. We have DHS officers. I think there's a couple ICE officers usually with the badge there.
What are you trying to do? Get out of the road! Traitors! This is treason! This is treason! This is treason! The Constitution has guidelines for how good the police need to be in law making the gun.
See federal officers from the Bureau of Prisons with pepper spray canisters here. The guy with the American flag walking across the line, he's a right-wing agitator. He previously had at least gone to, I'm not sure his quite connection with Nick Fuentes, but he had gone to Nick Fuentes' AFPAC.
Traitors! Fuck you! Traitors!
Once again, federal officers are moving back.
Say what?
What's that?
Look at your own hypocrisy!
Back up! Back! They let the Nazis walk down the road, but
Again is Jaden, a right-wing agitator who's trying really hard to become an important person on the scene. Ice behind you, Ice.
New Nuremberg trials! 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 You little fucking punk! Get the fuck out! You little fucking punk! Get the fuck out, you little bitch! Leave! 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 You're all little bitches! You're all little bitches! Get the fuck out! New Nuremberg trials are coming! I love.
Can you detain the guys, please?
New Nuremberg trials! New Nuremberg trials! New Nuremberg trials!
Hey assholes, quit your job! Hey assholes, quit your job!
keep it a little bit wide. And don't,
Where's that piece of shit at? Over here!
keep it fucking.
You must have failed the fitness test, didn't you, you fat fuck? Follow the rules. Comply or die, people. Comply or die. They're serious.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I'd rather die than live in your world. I would rather die
And
than
once
live
again,
in your
moving,
world.
pushing people back.
We're on the sidewalk.
Help, help, I'm being repressed. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Oh, you're tough. Take your mask off. Let's get up in here. Three-eyed motherfucker. Fuck you. Oh, you're tough. You want to have a staring contest? You blinked. You fucking blinked. Staring contest.
Yeah, Oscar Wagon is here. Oscar Wagon is here. Go find him, you guys. Go find him. I got like 10 months on my battery.
Stop assaulting us!
Oh, oh, not quite sure. They went after somebody and they didn't seem to grab him.
Assaulting us!
Still have a bunch of the right-wing agitators really attempting to cause a problem here. There's only a handful of them. They're screaming, and somehow the federal officers don't seem to have a problem with them being in the streets.
Fucking terrorists!
I mean, for real, if this is happening, feel free to go for it. I'm not going to stop you. Let's move into this because seems to be a little bit of a conversation between one of our veterans.
So what about due process? What about due process?
Everyone's invading the country, right?
So you change the subject. You have nothing to say. You hate the Constitution. Oh, you're not worth my time. You're a traitor.
Since I think we have a brief moment before they run across the street again and attack some people, possibly pull them back into the federal building. I want to remind everybody that you can go to statuscoup.com/join. and support our work for just $5 a month. And we want to thank Midas Touch for our partnership, co-broadcasting our boots on the ground work. Yep. I point out again that the right-wing agitators that are here are allowed to stand in the streets, marching back and forth across the federal officer line, and they haven't been arrested or pulled away. But anytime that there is a anti-ICE protester here, a community member, they get attacked.
Right here.
We're going to speak off camera here. So you said you had something you wanted to tell us?
Yes. Am I on?
Yes, we're live. We're just pointing away if you didn't want to be. It's just
I don't want to be on camera.
Okay. Well, they're moving back, so let's all move back a little bit. Let's just see how far they're bringing everyone back before we start talking. Okay, we have a brief moment there.
Oh, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I want to speak to the people of the world. As you can see how this regime in this country is treating other human beings from other countries, I strongly, I strongly caution you not to come to the United States for the World Cup. Stay home. They don't want you here. As soon as you get off the plane, however you arrived, they will probably ask for your phone. They will go through your phone, and there's a good chance you will have to download your personal information.
You have notes here. You've thought about what you wanted to tell us. So
I didn't go to sleep. Your safety cannot be guaranteed. So when you come here, you come at your own risk. I strongly recommend you don't come. FIFA, if you're listening, you still have time to move these games to another country where the fans will be welcomed and treated like human beings. I suggest either Mexico or Canada. Also, FIFA, you can take that phony peace prize that you gave to the orange buffoon in the Oval Office and shove it right up your nose.
Pepper pellets, as we're standing here, are being deployed, shot at against people in the crowd. You can see the dust fly by as it's a very windy day here out in Whipple.
This is not only happening in Minnesota, but also Seattle, Portland, LA, New York, Boston, Chicago, Washington, D.C., every major blue city. I want to thank, what's the name of your...
Status Coup?
I want to thank Status Coup along with the Midas Touch Network. Ben, I am so proud of you and your brothers, whatever you're doing. I am a member, and I will always be a lifetime member. You were the only ones speaking the truth. We could not trust broadcast news. And that's right. I'm looking at you, Fox and CBS.
How do you feel about the fact that it's shocking. You have a huge number of people here, and you have independent journalists here, and that's about it. You don't have the major networks out here.
Right.
You don't see the satellite trucks covering this.
Right. Well, they're not interested in this. They have their own agenda that they're trying to fill. Oh no, we need independent news. And I have got a copy of the Constitution here in my hands, and I'm going to tell these people, these morons, they're all, the only reason they're working for ICE is they have flunked out of life somewhere else. They think that the world owes them something. Well, we don't owe them a damn thing. And they're here because they can't get a job anywhere else because they're stupid losers. Most of them can't read or write. So I am here to read the Constitution of the United States to them. We have rights. We have a right to gather peacefully. We have a right to speak freely. And we have a right not to have anybody knock down our doors without a warrant signed by a judge, not by anybody from ICE, before you can open that door and let them in. Do not let anybody in your homes.
We're going to move back just a little bit again.
Are you going to cut? Are you going to?
We have munitions fired. Flashbangs based on the sound. Whoa, they're rushing us.
God, what are they doing?
Oh. Oh.
Is that tear gas or is that?
It's a gas. It's yeah. So get out of it though. Get recommended if you don't get into it. They've shot tear gas or gas into the crowds. Police. There is a large amount of it. The entire you can't see the officers as they have. No, there's a handful of people that are on the ground. I think they're surrounding someone.
We have a constitutional right to assemble here. You are committing treason. You are violating our constitutional rights. You are committing treason. This is treason. We have a right to be here. We have a constitutional right to assemble. Shame on you. Look at you. What are you doing to that person? What are you doing? Shame on you, you little Nazi bitch! You ain't a patriot. I'm a combat veteran. You never did nothing for this country, you little Nazi bitch! They get KK!
You guys okay? Yeah. Are you?
Shut up! Shut up! You jerks! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, ma'am?
Yeah, I am.
Do you mind if we talk to you for a second, if you're okay?
Well, this is ridiculous. It's a waste of money, a waste of time. All these men out here for what? They're just doing it for money? Oh, this is terrible. This is unbelievable. This is the USA. It's not frickin' third world country.
Are you here from Minneapolis, the Minnesota area?
Yes, I'm Minnesota, born, raised.
I can hear it now.
You betcha.
I love that accent. It always means usually a nice person. So
Enunciate our words. That's what we do. Yeah. No,
So-
this is too bad. This is not Minnesota.
is this your first time getting gassed?
In many, many years.
What was the last time you've been?
Oh, down in Florida, Fort Lauderdale. They were clearing it out. It was time curfew.
What brought you? What inspired you to come out here?
Well, I just couldn't sit home. I've been in marches and stuff, and I had to do something. It's so, what can you do other than wait till we vote again? But this is just crazy. I don't believe it. They have all these men for what? A few people that are against people doing wrong things. That's all. No, this is too bad. This is shameful. And a lot of them are young kids that don't even know the difference. They're going to regret it someday. That's all I know.
Do you have hope that they're going to regret it?
Oh, I know they'll regret it. If they have any empathy for anybody, because what's going on is ridiculous. Oh, shut up! I'd like to meet him in person, giving orders. I mean, they act like they're so powerful, and oh yeah, jeez.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Stay safe, ma'am.
Thank you. You too. Oh, I'm okay. Why is my mascara out? Oh.
No, it just gets it might get the chemical out of your skin. So
Oh,
you
yeah.
might want to take one.
I will.
Yeah.
Then. Hey, wait, I'll take one of those.
Yeah,
Thank
somebody
you.
better. Yeah.
Looks like they're moving back into the building. They've done their little bit of violence for the time being. You can look around. Let's if you can show the camera, show all of these pepper pellet marks. That every time, unfortunately, what happens a lot is we all walk back and forth across this, and then we light up the relight up this dust, which is basically a pepper spray kind of thing within a ball form. But I don't know how close we can get. If you see down here, you see the plastic pieces of it. That was a really bad idea. Get it on my glove. Make sure I don't wipe my face later. That go along. Okay, I'm going to get up off the ground. That's a little bad. We just saw, for no reason, they're just like basically a little off the sidewalk. I did have my mask on. It's just bringing up the pepper bells that we're standing in right now. You can hear people wrenching from this. It's basically everywhere in the air. Thankfully, there's a good breeze going on. It's quite cold out here, but the breeze helps move the dust and the gas and everything like that out of the area. You just don't want to be downwind from it. You don't want to be downwind from it. What we have is basically in the last moment, just to wrap up. If you're just coming on the stream, we're Status Coup. You can go to statuscoup.com/join. Support our work. Help us pay for our PPE, our helmets, and all the other gear that you have to regularly replace these anytime you go through gassings or anything like that. What just happened is that basically protesters just a little bit into the road, traffic is still going back and forth. For some reason, every once in a while, ever since we've been down here, you see the federal officers make a line with their pepper ball guns and gas canisters and everything, and then they just decide this is the time period we got to move everybody back, and then everybody moves back a little bit. So they may pull somebody from the crowd, and then they go back again. They go back and form a line. They wait, and then they do it again. Nothing incites it or whatever. And then we have today we have some right-wing agitators here that are allowed to just cross back and forth as if they are part of the other team across the street here. And they don't get affected. They don't get pulled back into this building and, their information taken, and they don't spend time in a detention center like some of the people that get pulled from the thing here. the other day we were out here later in the night, and we talked to somebody who was pulled because she had a flashlight. She had a little flashlight. It was about this long, and I guess she was shining it vaguely in the direction of the federal officers, and that was enough for them to pull her, run her through basically the detention center that they have down here. They supposedly didn't take her record or anything like that. She told us you can go back and watch, I think 2 days ago, a feed and watch that interview. I think it was a really good telling about how serious this is, but also how much they're not taking this serious. They're not actually documenting anything. They're not pulling information, and they're basically just committing violence. That's the goal of what they do on a regular here, and that's unfortunately what we're dealing with here in Minneapolis right now. Again, we've been on the ground for weeks now. Been in other cities before this. Please go to StatusCoup.com/join, $5 a month. You can support our work. Keep us here longer. We'll be here as long as it takes, as long as this keeps happening. And if it happens in another city, we'll be moving there because we're independent journalists and we have to be on the ground. Unlike, can't see, there's no satellite trucks here. There's you don't see any big ENG cameras around here. It's all the few journalists you have here. We have our colleagues, News to Share, Mercado. Highly recommend both of those guys as well. They're fantastic independent journalists who cover this like us, basically based on a lot of your support at home. So if you could support us, and of course we want to thank the Midas Touch Network, who has been great supporters of our work, rebroadcasting and giving us a larger reach and helping us reach more eyes and more ears. So we're going to try to see if we can talk to some people here. First, I'm going to cough a little bit. Maybe get out of this pepper dust area is probably a good idea. So, do you mind talking to us? Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. Hi, I'm Zach with Status Coup. If you can introduce yourself, if you're fine if you don't.
Yeah. Hello, my name is Sue Claude. I'm a lifelong resident of Minneapolis.
I've seen you out here before, yeah.
I'm 65 years old. I've been out here every day for the last 5 days. Not necessarily for long, but just for an hour or so. I'm protesting the invasion that we have in the city and the indiscriminate capture of our black and brown neighbors. These guys are thugs. They're not honoring our U.S. Constitution for freedom of speech, and they are picking people up regardless of whether or not they're U.S. citizens or not, and frankly dumping them out in the middle of nowhere without a way of getting a hold of people.
What has it been like seeing your fellow Minneapolis?
Minnesotans?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what the Minneapolis was, but organized in a way.
Minneapolitans.
Minneapolitans, I absolutely love that. Yeah, that's seeing a Minneapolis.
So inspiring. It's so inspiring to see how my neighbors are coming out to help. I was on vacation last week. I happened to be in Mexico. I didn't get home until late Saturday night, and I felt so helpless while I was down there because I couldn't do anything from that distance. So as soon as I got back to Minneapolis, I pulled out my bullhorn, I ordered a gas mask, and I was out the next day to protest.
That's actually a good point. I like pointing this out, is that if you are going to come out and protest, if you are going to come out and cover these things, P100 masks, you can get them at, I won't mention the big orange store, but Lowe's or many hardware stores.
Many hardware stores. And honestly, swim goggles I found are the best for eye protection because standard safety goggles don't seem to have good enough seal. But come to be prepared if you're going to come out, and also come to be prepared to the fact that you might get tear gassed or pepper sprayed. It's happened to me every single day that I've been out here.
It's a setup question. I always want to think, what are you guys doing that deserves this sort of response?
Oh, we're not doing anything. Okay, I've seen one occasion where a protester went out and pounded on the side of a car. of ICE agents that were leaving. And then they came out and pulled him out. Other than that, I cannot say I've seen anything to justify what they've been doing.
Do you think that basically standing a little bit in the street is something that is punishable by tear gas?
No, goodness no. Goodness no. If that's the case, I would have been in jail.
What? So, like, what has it been like watching? Are you a lifelong Minnesotan?
Yes. I was born here. I went to college here, and I've lived 90% of my life here.
What has it been like this past 10 years? Maybe less than like 5 years has basically the ire that Donald Trump has for Minneapolis. Like, out of all the cities, Portland, I guess, but Minneapolis is unbelievable.
Yeah, he's completely targeted our lovely state of Minnesota and our lovely city of Minneapolis. You guys don't believe the bull crap that he says that Minneapolis is a war zone. Well, it's a war zone now since he brought his people in. But before this, we had low crime, we had friendly neighbors, we have a diversity in our neighborhoods that are bigger now than ever. We welcome our neighbors. I love this city. It's beautiful. The people here are educated and they're passionate. And just because we have not voted GOP in, I think it's been close to 45 years, we've been targeted. And obviously our governor has been targeted.
I guess that's a hard question. Like, what the response? Mayor Fry here refuses to call for abolishment of ICE. The governor basically said, please don't, basically if you don't agitate them, don't give them what they want. And it's been it's not been a great response, in my opinion, from the elected leaders here in response to terror in the streets.
Well, the reality of it is we can't give them what they want by being violent, because that's going to be an excuse for him to bring federal troops in. He wants to call the Insurrection Act. He wants to provoke us, and we just can't do it. We can protest. We can help our neighbors. We can bring food to our neighbors. But frankly, we can't cause an all-out war because things will definitely get worse.
The crowd here, one thing that is like that, that you're paid agitators, you're Antifa, which anti-fascist I didn't know was a bad word, and that, usually it's just like, young thug. I've been called a thug now, thanks to my journalism from last night. And it's diversity.
Ludicrous.
There's such a diversity
yes,
here of age.
It's ludicrous that people think we're paid protesters. If I was a paid protester, I could probably go on a cruise around the world, okay? I am here voluntarily. I'm here to support my neighbors, and the only thing we've done in the city is we have organically organized. We have not organized through a national organization or anything. We have developed our systems, our communication systems ourselves.
Thank you so much for your time. Okay. Thank you. You try to stay warm and good for this is the example. I would also recommend. I recommend myself. Obviously, a helmet's much. There's a thing called a bump cap.
Yeah.
You can put it. It's a little shell that you put in a baseball cap,
okay.
And it at least protects you if you get hit with a shell or something.
Okay.
I was stupid last night. I didn't wear my bump cap or my helmet, and I got hit with a projectile from the feds.
No. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that's something I recommend, but I just always want to show an example of she's prepared, and that's just keeping yourself safe. It's not.
You have to keep yourself safe. I highly recommend that you tell your friends or loved ones, if you come to a protest, let them know when you arrive, and then also let them know when you leave. And I've also gone as far, not that I expect to be detained, but there's no way you can predict it because they are arbitrarily detaining people. I've written the names of my emergency contacts on my arm.
Always a good idea in the age of cell phones where we don't have remembered numbers anymore. We don't have to remember that. Yeah.
I cannot believe we have gotten to this point in these United States of America.
That's a great way to end. Thank you so much. You stay warm if you can.
I've been interviewed a lot because of my white hair. Every single day I've been interviewed.
I mean, it's a great point that she makes. She's been interviewed a bunch because of her white hair, and it's the fact that we do have this, like, yep, you as well. But that's not why, because basically I spoke to you because you're prepared, you got a megaphone, and that people are very quickly and again organically, like there's no fund that's paying for your gas mask and things like that. None of these conspiracy. There's no Craigslist listings saying we want some agitators out here. This is just an organic community support to come out here day after day and be out in the streets day after day, hunting, trying to track ICE and make sure that trying to keep their community safe.
And these guys are breaking the law left and right. Besides our civil liberties, they are being reckless on the streets. They are driving 80 and 85 miles an hour down the freeway, zigzagging through traffic. They are going high speed through city streets that are supposed to be limited to 20 miles an hour. They should not be doing this.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a whole bunch of abandoned cars, or we track them as we see ICE pull somebody out of a car, and ICE just leaves the car on the side, in the middle of the road, usually with some fender damage or like tire damage or whatever, so it can't be moved or it has to be towed away, and then they just run away, which is not the way that you do policing. Keep a little bit, yeah. Yep. You want a camera? You talk to me? Yeah. If you have a printed out copy of the Constitution of the United States, it's where is the one that you can't protest in America?
It's not in this pack.
Yeah. Are you okay with being on camera?
Well,
no. Okay. Yeah.
No, you won't find that in this stack of papers.
Yeah.
We have the right to. I have a copy of the United States of America in my hands that my father fought for, and he didn't fight for this and for unrest in the United States. I want to point out one fact. I got up to the front of the line when they came over, and I waved the Constitution in their face, and that's when they turned around and ran. They don't know what's in this. They can't even read or write. So
we've seen documentation that basically they're not even rushing people through training, but thanks to a mess up in AI going through resumes, that they just literally sent applicants straight to the front lines.
The reason I approached you.
Yeah, no problem. We'll talk soon. And so a lot of these people, I would hope, we've lost civics, in our classrooms and that sort of thing, but they haven't even probably really been sworn in a real way. Right. That at least they had to look at the Constitution when they put their hand on it.
Right. And they might think that they're going to get pardoned by the buffoon in the White House, but the states, especially Minnesota, I hope Jonathan Ross is dragged back here, put on trial, and we'll wait for our jury of our peers to see if he was guilty or not. That's the American way. Nobody's being given due process. They're just arrested and thrown in there.
Well, I mean, they're investigating. The DOJ is investigating Renee Good's family and her background, if they have activist ties, which is not something that I knew as well, according to that document you have in your hand, something that is illegal or unconstitutional.
As soon as Jonathan Ross, after he killed that woman, Renee Good, he hightailed out of here, and he's in hiding. We will find you. We will find you.
He says, according to CBS News, via the DOJ supposedly at least, or DHS, that he has internal bleeding, which something.
A week later, he comes up with internal bleeding. Oh, really? What happened to the day he was hurt? He didn't have any bleeding then, I think.
Yeah, we've not had any medical reports, and also many people have noted that bruising is something that is internal bleeding. So we'll wait for the medical reports on that one. Did you have anything else to add?
Well, I have a lot more to say, but for right now, I'll let somebody else speak.
Thank you so much, sir. You stay safe.
You stay safe.
Thank you.
Thank you for what you're doing.
Oh, thank you so much, and thank you for being out here, and thank you for talking to us.
My pleasure.
I did get the agitator who sprayed people, who was walking down the street with chemical spray, and I followed him and got his license of his vehicle as he left, and he threatened me the entire way.
Yeah, I mean this is one thing about these guys that show up here. They want to cause problems. There's one guy right over there with a red beard, and they want to get attention. And they're all influencers for the most part. And you saw the guy. I won't mention his name because I don't want to even give him any more attention. That came into here making up stuff about Somali daycares and whatever, and he gets calls out by the administration, which is their goal is that they want to be the next mouthpiece for the administration, and
he makes good television. It doesn't make for the truth.
I mean, it's something I always recommend. If you are still on Twitter, don't interact. If you want to talk about what their post is, screenshot it and then go over to Blue Sky or something like that and talk about it there. Because anytime you interact with posts on Twitter, they get paid. They get paid by Elon Musk. Because they get thousands of dollars if you have tweets that go viral because people are angry commenting on it. Don't do that. Screenshot and post elsewhere. Don't quote tweet. Don't respond. So yeah.
I intend to just share the information with the police because it was an assault with a weapon.
Do you have hopes that the police will do anything? I mean, last night the state troopers and the Minneapolis police were helping ICE and the federal agents attack protesters. That's something that I'm even surprised to see at this point.
I really don't know. I think that they're caught in a hard place, as are the people who are just trying to be civil. And I think there's civil people on both sides. There's also troublemakers, and they should be held accountable, especially the one in the White House.
Let's hope. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. It's just a quick reminder again, head over to StatusCoup.com. /join. You can support our work, keep us on the ground, keep our gas masks refreshed, our goggles, our helmets, and sometimes, unfortunately, a little too often, maybe get some medical care for winning, and also food and hotels and new tripods when they break, when we get attacked by officers. And you can do that for just $5 a month, and it really goes a long way to support our work and keep us on the ground and keep us rolling. Keep the gas in the truck. Once again, thank you, Mercado, for doing a bunch of our driving, and a couple other journalists who help us out. It's a community out here of independent journalists that we're able to keep everything going. Well, once again, I'm going to highlight, there's no satellite trucks out here. There's the big networks aren't out here, but we are, and we're out here every single day. So. See if we can find some more people to talk to. My head is doing okay right now. Would you mind talking to us on camera?
Sure. I was watching the stream last night, and I was like, oh, he's got his helmet on today.
Yeah, I promise. I am amongst my group of friends. I'm like, make sure you always wear either a bump cap, a helmet, gas mask. Get yourself prepared. People come to me, and then of course, I was more embarrassed. Like I have a little welt there, but I was more embarrassed by the fact that I was being irresponsible and not doing it.
I'm not wearing one. I'm not giving you shit.
Well, I always recommend get yourself a bump cap. They only cost $15. You wear a baseball cap; it just goes right underneath it. This has become the bump cap recommending. So why are you out here today? You got a whistle?
Bump Cap sponsor the stream.
Bump Cats sponsor. We don't take corporate sponsorship, but you can send it to us. We'll talk. But anyway, why are you out here today?
I just feel like it's important to have as many bodies out here as possible. Yeah, I don't have anything really. I had some buddies that were coming out here. I have a veteran friend who's here with other veterans, and I just hate sitting at home while all this is going on. It just feels worse than being out here does. So, yeah.
You've got a whistle on. What is that for?
Well, when you see ICE, you whistle. You let people know they're around. So, I just have it on me as much as I can because we're waiting to see them so we can alert other people of their presence.
This is one thing that's been amazing, like driving through the streets. Like usually it's very hard, like looking for ICE and doing their actions and to be able to cover what they do when they pull people out of cars, out of homes, and that sort of thing. And one of the most helpful things is we're driving down Lake Street or Lake Street, and we get to we see somebody with a whistle. We roll down the window and we go. It's like a reverse cat call, basically. We're like, "Hey, have you seen ICE?" And then they go that way. They point in a direction. It's such a great community of support that you have out here. What has that been like watching that kind of very quickly form?
Honestly, I think that's why we've been such a big target, is because Minneapolis is pretty quick to fight back on this kind of stuff. And I guess I'm scared that we're going to be made an example because of that, Yeah.
I mean, there is threats today. I think it was today that Trump would like to, if ICE, basically, if this sort of thing keeps going on, people just yelling at members of ICE, stopping them from doing what they, in my opinion, illegal actions. I'm not a lawyer, but that he's going to declare the Insurrection Act here in Minnesota. I don't know. I don't. It's a weird question, but like, how do you feel with that sort of threat hanging over from the President of the United States?
I guess all we can do is keep going because otherwise we're just complying ahead of time, right? Like, what is the alternative? Just backing down and going, okay, take away our friends and neighbors, whether or not they're even here legally,
There's not really another option.
Yeah, not in my mind.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time.
What you say?
Often when a truck containing a truck or usually a truck or an SUV with all tinted windows and everything you see when they drive by, they're containing federal officers and they get harassed by people walking by. Often you'll see the federal officers inside the car dangerously driving and also filming as they go by, which it should be reminded that everything you'll often see personal cell phones being used by federal officers, filming crowds. All of this is unfortunately content generation from the federal officers' perspective. They use it. DHS will use clips of things, and everything's on their personal phones. And I think that they might think that it's outside of like FOIA or investigations. Okay, we're gotta get on the road here. Thanks.
Jaden, it's okay to be gay, Jaden. It's okay, Jaden, to be gay. Jaden, it's okay to be gay, Jaden. It's okay to be gay. 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 We know you're on Grindr.
Would you mind talking to us on camera? The Status Coup.
What news though?
We're on Status Coup. We're just talking about like why you're out here and what's going on.
Yeah, I think so.
Sure.
I'm kind of shy person, but I don't know.
What's that? Well, I just asked you. So, like, what brings you out here today?
What brings me here is because of I think we have been under attack against U.S. government. They invaded our state, and we just need like to stand up for ourselves and defend each other. And we're here to justice for Rene Goods. The way they shot her was injustice, and they wanna say that's self-defense. What was not? It was clear murder.
What has it been like seeing this? You know, are you from are you from Minnesota or Minneapolis, or where you live now?
Yeah, I live in Minneapolis.
What has it been like seeing this many people like turn up and kind of support the community?
I think this defines our like how we are, like Minnesota, like we defend each other and united, and I think it's right thing to come out here and support each other and defend our states. I think our states are under attack, and what they do is totally against the law, and we can't stand that. We have to defend ourselves.
President Trump has threatened via his social post that he is going to potentially do the Insurrection Act and send in that would allow him to send in federal troops and basically kind of take over to the states to some level. What is it like having? There's a president that is threatening your community with even more violence than has already kind of been committed.
Yeah, Twin Cities are big cities, and he want to create a chaos, you know, like unrested, and that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna win against us because we stand together, you know, and we're ready to defend our state, our cities, and he want attention, you know, to make us a mess, but he can't win against us. So long as we stand shoulder to shoulder, defend each other, and do the peaceful protest, he's not gonna get what he wants. But like what he's doing, he just want to ruin the state. This is one of the nicest states. I live in a lot of states since I was here in the U.S. 21 years. But since 2008, I live here. This is what I find a home, and he want to ruin it, and I don't want that to happen.
You have a flag in your hand that is upside down. That's the sign of distress.
Yeah.
Is there a reason for that?
I didn't notice that. It's on the ground, though.
Yeah,
I didn't want the flag to be on the ground.
Yeah, no. If the flag is upside down, it's a sign. It's basically a sign. If you put it on the back of a boat or so outside of a building, it's a sign that we're under just.
It's a very stressful situation. And since last Wednesday, where they shot the lady, Renee Goods, it was my neighborhood, like 3 blocks from my home. I did not sleep well, and I just want to be out there. I have been all the protesting right now, and I just want to stand up for my community. You know, she was protecting us. You know, she died for us, and how many lives can we lose? You know, these feds, they're supposed to protect us, not killing us. You know, so that's why we are here.
Do you feel safe? Like last night, they pulled somebody out of their house and got shot. Somebody got shot, I think, at least in the leg. Do you feel safe in your home, in your community?
No, not anymore. Not anymore. We have to look at our shoulders all the time. When I'm leaving home, I have to look at my shoulders, you know, and that's disturbing, you know. And if I go like my neighborhoods, I have to make sure they are okay, and also myself, you know. If one of my wives steps out, like go to grocery, I worry about. I worry a lot, you know. If she can be back home safely or not. And it's not something I experienced since I've been here in the United States. I'm a U.S. citizen now, and this is my home. This is my country. But this is my state. I want to defend my state, and you know, stop injustice or what they want, do all the right things, I'm a father of 4 children. I work hard, and it's my home. I don't want it to be ruined.
What has this been like for your community? Like, do people? You said that basically you fear, you can fear for like leaving your house. Are businesses being affected? Are you like community, like things people aren't gathering?
Yeah, a lot of all the malls are empty now. People scared of staying home, and basically I was keep telling them, don't stay home, just come out, be brave. Tell all my friends to just come out and support the business, because of a lot of restaurants, they are not even selling what they cook that day, because there's nobody's gonna buy it, because these guys, they're creating like what's called how do you say because it's scary. It's just a scary moment, So we experience a lot of all the business going down, like all the restaurants, they're not making money, and that's what they want, And I think we can win against them if we stand together. That's what I think so. But pretty much our Somali community, the business is going down. All the restaurants, there's not a lot of people out there buying the food is from them, and there's groceries, all that. It's affected us a lot. So as a community, we need to stand together and support each other, and we can't stand with the intimidation. That's what they want. So
It's truly disgusting what the President of the United States has said about. You've never heard that talk about like people who are citizens and people who live here, pay taxes, like involved in the community, and like you said, did everything right. And the way that he is talking about specifically the Somali community is unbelievable and unheard of. What is that? What is your community kind of responded like? How has it felt hearing that from the person who's supposed to represent you?
Yeah, we just feel like totally like upset because of his that's the president of the United States. When he talks about something bad about that, bad about you all the time, it's not a good thing, to be headlines all the time. But what he's saying is not even right, because of whoever did like a fraud or make mistakes, they are behind the bars. We work hard. We committed to working hard, and he just wanna like make us like we don't belong here. And we belong here. We pay tax. We work. That's where we are. This is our home. So we're gonna ignore him, man. We're gonna stand together and fight together, and it's a very stressful situation, but we can go through. We can go through. We need you to be keep the foot on the ground and stand strong. I think we're going to win against him.
Thank you so much. It's a great way to end it. Thank you. You stay safe out there. Yeah, stay safe. Thanks. And take a moment, Ryan, that we're here, StatusCoup.com/join. You can support our work for $5 a month. Keep us on the ground. Keep us in gloves and hand warmers that we're going through like crazy. It is, I don't know, John, do you know what the temperature is right now? It's cold. It's 23. It's a very cold 23. As somebody used to live in upstate New York, I've lived in Alaska, and so we're trying to keep warm, and if you can help us at all, go to StatusCoup.com/join, $5 a month, and keep us in hand warmers and food, and help us cover our hotels as we cover these important stories on the ground and talk to people in the community in a way that nobody else is. We're independent journalists on the ground. Thank you so much.
You good?
I'm just going to take a break. No, that's a hydration thing. Just put in your, I hope it's just, you put in, yeah, it's a chewable. Want one?
No. You know what? Yeah, why not? You got a whole bunch.
If you can get it out, yeah. I got a little powder on my finger before, so I don't want to.
What's going on, man? Long time. Yeah, how you been? I've been here. Just like everybody else. You having to work with this guy?
on the phone. Hi, Jake. Is that Jake on the phone? Jake. Hi, Jake. Are you talking to Jake on the phone? Is Jake on the phone? How are you? Oh. Why are you on the phone?
I was just say, we found one person that's crazier driving than you in Ferguson, Mercado. He's the madman. He's great.
All power to people all the time.
That's it. Woman over there. Some of the dancing or whatever, just people being out. So I can. Oh, sorry. Yes, we do this. I can walk backwards if you want. Yeah. This is America right now, year 2026. We have to show up in the streets to say that no, the federal government cannot pull people from their homes, U.S. citizens, residents, shoot them as they try to drive away. But once again, 5 years ago, I was out in the streets here covering the Black Lives Matter protests. Tear gas, pepper sprayed, attacked. And we're out here again. We're Status Coup. Here on the... sorry. We're Status Coup with the Midas Touch Network. And we're back out here again, talking to people. You can see this mass crowd here showing up. No, I mean, okay. Fuck you! Yeah, we're
And the next.
Hey, we'll talk in 1 second. Yeah.
And the next.
Just reading a note from our editors. Trump's secretary, press secretary Caroline Leavitt, was asked a question earlier today. What would it take for President Trump to invoke the Insurrection Act? Something he has threatened to do earlier today or last night. Caroline Leavitt, the press secretary, says, "Look, that's only a question, frankly, the president can answer. But the Insurrection Act is a tool at the president's disposal." And then in an interview with Reuters, Trump suggested we shouldn't even have an election. When you win the presidency, you don't win the midterms. When you think of it, we shouldn't even have an election. So this from the White House is very worrying news as we're out here, as he's previously called for great retribution against Minneapolis. He's basically had a full-fledged attack against this state, which has, to say has done nothing wrong is a terrible quote to say, but it's a state that, like any other part of the country, does not deserve nor should ever have such an assault by the presidency. That seems to be completely unchecked. We're going to talk to a gentleman over here who's taking some photos. I don't know if you heard any of what I said. Is we just Caroline Leavitt has said basically the Insurrection Act is a tool at the president's disposal.
Yeah, it seems par for the course, right, these days? Yeah. These people are pretty unprincipled. They don't care about law and order, the rule of law, that sort of thing.
It's deeply worrying that we have basically these continual attacks against. Are you from Minneapolis, Minnesota?
I am. I live in South Minneapolis. I live about 3 blocks from George Floyd Square, so we went through all that, and so this is my home.
He seems to have. Obviously Portland. You can list Chicago, but he seems to have something really in his craw about Minneapolis. What do you think that is?
I think if you look at Venezuela spelled backwards is Minnesota.
Okay.
I think he's making war on our state in the same way as Venezuela and Greenland,
So you've got this very large telephoto lens on a tripod. It's a great, trying to check, 200, 500? Oh, 600. I only have a 200 to 500. Okay. We don't have to compare lenses. Okay. This is a great camera. What are you photographing out here this close?
I'm just trying to capture the story to bear witness. This gives me a way to be kind of safe. I can get away from where the action is and still zoom in. So it's a kind of a safety thing for me. I'm 70 years old. I have to kind of watch it. And, so it's really nice and isolating action as it comes by. I'm also, for our neighborhood, I'm photographing the license plates of all these ICE vehicles as they come and go because they're in the neighborhood and we're following them, that sort of thing.
That's been an incredible thing to see, the very quick documentation of basically ICE officers' place, because usually they drive through communities at high speed with in SUVs, usually with all tinted windows, so you can't really see who they are. But like having sorry, I'm getting a whiff of pepper spray. Oh yeah, they're coming out again. I think very quickly. Like, what has that been like? As the community coming together like so quickly?
It's amazing. It's astounding. I'm so proud to be a Minnesotan, and I just really love living in South Minneapolis. We know how to do this. We're very principled. People show up, and just like you saw at Powder Park last weekend, just thousands of people, and it's so easy because everybody's on the same page,
Thank you so much. Thank you. Stay safe, man. Going to take them off. I don't know. I occasionally, it's really bad. Is you'll clean a camera or a jacket or hit the right spot, and pepper spray or pepper pellets or something like that will suddenly cause a dust up, and out of the blue, even sometimes weeks later, you get this coughing spurts from some you didn't even know you had. I'm not quite sure if we have a couple more officers showing up, so we might have another bum rush from them. But I'm going to tell a quick story about the covering a protest in Rochester, New York, shortly after the mass of the George Floyd protests. There was Daniel Prude was murdered by police officers in Rochester, and he's carrying a camera messenger bag that I usually have around, and I had never experienced pepper pellets before. Tear gas and kind of all the other things, yes, but pepper pellet guns that they shoot off, dozens and dozens of rounds in seconds, just brrr, like you just hear that noise. And what they're supposed to do is something I've documented before, we talked about, is they're supposed to shoot it at the ground, not at people. And not above people's heads. And what they were doing was they were shooting signs in Rochester, and so the smoke, the powder would drift down. But also sometimes they were regularly shooting people. And what they were doing was they were aiming at my camera bag regularly. So when I finally finished after long hours of marching around the city, being chased at full speed running, I got in the lift ride and put my bag down and like kind of hit it, and poof, a big smoke. And so I basically powdered out my poor Lyft driver, ending up tipping quite a bit more for that apology. So this is so if you hear any of us or see anybody just out of the blue start coughing and spitting, it's either maybe hopefully we don't have anything, but it's usually just like a little puff of a pepper pellet we got hit by, and it just explodes up again, weeks ahead of time. This jacket I wear anytime in cold weather, so this could have been from hell, Ferguson or something, but.
Fucking murderers! Fucking traitors! What the fuck are you doing here? You're killing us! You're killing us, you fucking pieces of shit! Fuck you! Fuck you, fascist!
Do you mind talking to us for a minute?
Sure.
Status Coup?
Yeah, sure.
So you have a sign here. Can you tell us what it says?
Yeah. This is Nicole Gerd. They murdered her, and they're not going to stop with her. More of us are going to get killed by these people, and that terrifies the hell out of me.
So is that I guess have you been out here before? Is this what was the original thing that kind of got you involved in these actions?
The murders of the Hoffmans. I've been coming to these since then. I cannot believe that is where we've gotten. This is outrageous. Where is the stopping point? When do they just fire into a crowd? It's going to happen, and it scares the hell out of me.
Yeah, I mean, last night on the streets in Minneapolis, they were just firing flashbangs continually into crowds, with just no dispersal order or anything.
No.
Have you experienced pepper spray?
Oh yeah. No. I got to the corner probably an hour after Renee was murdered, and yeah, I saw people getting blasted in the face. I saw people bouncing their heads off the concrete from getting shoved. It is absolutely abhorrent. The next step is they're just going to unleash their real live ammunition on us, and we're going to have a bunch of dead bodies.
Yeah, I mean, that's the press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, just said that the Insurrection Act, something that Donald Trump has, again, recently threatened to use against Minneapolis. You're getting it too? There's something coming up again, yeah.
Bootlaces for
I was just talking about how I had stuff coming from years ago. People were talking about that too, guys. We're coming up again. But it's I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you. The Israeli president. He said it's in the president's arsenal.
Yeah. Arsenal is the key word there. Dude, you're crying. You're tearing up. This is so fucked up. They are going to eventually. Even the morning after they killed Renee Good, I was out here, and I saw later that night one of them had pulled out a gun and shoved it in someone's face. I was behind them in the crowd 20 feet. Like, I was just standing here with this sign. Like, they're going to shoot into a crowd. They're going to hit the people behind them. And these are lunatics who don't give a shit about us, and they're going to get us killed.
I mean, I think obviously it's like one of the least things that when you have armed men running through the streets of a peaceful city is that, but they're highly untrained, which is
terrifying. It's terrifying. There's no accountability. There's no training. There's no nothing. They're just random people in masks with guns who just last night they're shooting more. They're shooting more. They're going to kill more people, and it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that they're going to kill more people.
What has it been like though to see? I mean, there's always these moments like after the George Floyd's murder, you had tens of thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people, and there's millions of people across the country. But I was here in Minneapolis then, and it was that immediately people that you would normally, obviously, there's no label for an activist, there's no label, there's no like image, but like people that you wouldn't expect. I mean, we're talking to seniors, we're talking to young kids that are out here, and they're not out here just for the bang bang. They know the issues, they know what they're talking about. What has it been like seeing that in the community? Like kind of once again, 5 years later, we're back again, or 6 years later, I guess, close to back again.
It is horrible that we're put into this, that we need to step up and do this again, but it is great to see it. Obviously, like I can't even put into words like the feeling of knowing that you're not alone. Like that you don't see all the insanity. You're not the crazy one because you're standing in a crowd of hundreds of people, and tens of thousands of people at the No Kings. It feels very, it's great to get that camaraderie, know that you're not alone, that none of us are alone. And that they have to do this brutality because there's this many of us here.
Thank you so much for your time. Thank you. Thanks. What's up?
Clear the property now. You have been warned.
We have trucks are moving. We're getting pushed back around. We got close to the property. We have from the Lakota Nation here. Who's back?
So only the elected officials want to approach, and they want to do a diplomatic.
Yeah. It's like we have some elected officials from the Lakota tribe.
Stay with them.
Yep. Okay. Yep. The Lakota tribe here are going to try to talk to ICE officer or to the federal officers here.
Okay, ICE. These are tribal members. Hey, stay out here.
We've been asked to stay back by members of the nation. They're approaching with a flag. We're told that they're elected officials from the Lakota Nation.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Sus miembros nativos americanos que están en el poder de ICE, porque no sabemos.
Allow the Nazis to get into the circle jerk, please. They're going to get more mad if they can't hug each other with their mouths.
Ahí van ellos a tratar de sacar a 3 de sus miembros.
Your mothers are swallowed.
Líderes tribales van a tratar de sacar.
It looks like the delegation has been allowed to go past the gates into the building. We'll try to be talking to them when they come back out. We only another confrontation with a right-wing gay.
God, you got me too, man. It's all good. It's all good. Fuck the motherfucker, man. Go with your people over there. Hey, put the boombox down, bro. We gave you that culture, man. Just stay.
You look a little hot, baby. Little hot.
Good job.
Get the fuck out of here. Shut your mouth, bitch.
Two soldiers.
Thank you. You guys are
Thank
heroes
you.
to me. No, you guys are
Then
heroes.
why are you defending them?
You're a hero to me.
Then leave.
I
I'm
went
not
to
gonna
this
leave.
building,
You should respect
motherfucker,
mine.
and
You
took
should
it
respect
oath
my first Amendment.
to defend this country, to defend the Constitution.
Here comes the consequences. Leave. Stop talking to me and leave. This is disrespectful.
This building means something.
Because you're a fucking Nazi, and I don't fuck with Nazis. I don't fuck with people that fuck with people I don't fuck with.
And don't you dare say you're a veteran.
I'm being respectful.
He's not. He already admitted. He told you
I'm a veteran.
I believe in our founding fathers and the Constitution. I'm not a Nazi.
Then fucking get out of here. You're a
Donald
disgrace
Trump
to the
is a
founding
patriot.
fathers.
Patriots everywhere.
You are a
rise up.
disgrace.
Don't be told you're not a. You don't matter to be.
They're putting their riot gear on. They're putting their riot gear on.
Because you're agitating.
Heads up that they're the federal officers are once again putting
I love you.
Don't do that.
putting riot gear on once again.
Why are you here then? No one wants you here. You go support them. Go on that side of the line. They want
You know,
you.
every one of us.
Go away.
It's a metaphor. An eagle just flew overhead with a protest.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
You're a fucking little Nazi bitch. You've never done a goddamn thing for this country. I know you're fucking Nazi. Defend it.
You are being advised to clear the road.
We're getting warnings from the LRAD cannon on top of the car, as you can see across the street.
Show the crowd.
Hey, you too, media. Get out.
Something could happen. I feel like.
Everybody, get out.
Alright, back it up, back it up, back it up. Don't give them a reason. Don't give them a reason. All they're looking for is a reason. Peace sells, but who's buying? Oh, here they come again. Oh, they're off their union break. You guys finish your bologna sandwiches? You know, we want to mess with their federal benefits.
Yeah.
Nobody's illegal here. I don't care what some corrupt pedophile tells you. Nobody's illegal here.
You mind talking to us? We're Status Coup.
Yeah.
So what's on your side here?
I got a couple. My main message is we want ICE out. I'm pro-immigration on every level. And Jesus loved immigrants. So if you believe in Jesus, you should love your immigrant brothers. Follow the Bible. If that's what you follow whatever your heart tells you. You can look at the corrupt politicians, and you can just see in their eyes that they're evil. Just look at them. Would you trust them around your kids? Would you?
Now, there's always a lot of talk. Like Trump was supposed to be the peace president. Do you feel like he's been peaceful?
Absolutely not. He He is the agitator. Everything he says about other people is a direct reflection on who he is and his character. If you listen to him, everything he says, the first thing he starts with is the worst thing about him. So when you hear him talk, you listen and you know he's talking about himself. Because that's all he knows how to do, is talk about himself, right? Would you agree with that?
Yes, of course. Yeah, it's always very telling. Is he is just Caroline Leavitt, the press secretary, has said that the Insurrection Act is something that is within the presidential's powers, and Donald Trump has threatened that if people keep showing up and calling out ICE. And trying to prevent them from pulling people out of their cars and kidnapping them from their homes, that he is going to call on the Insurrection Act, which would allow him to bring troops and, escalate this entire situation on a mass level. What, you live in Minneapolis?
I came from Elk River. Okay. I just been, just want to keep these guys fed, and that's where I'm from. Elk River is very big MAGA base. A lot of people there, and so your question was,
what is that like? The president basically threatening the region that you live?
Yeah, so he wants us to be violent, and the thing I'm the most proud about Minnesotans is no matter how much they agitate us, they're not going to make us violent. The only way they'll make us violent is if we're defending ourselves, right? Which we are under attack right now. We are under attack. So we should have the right to defend themselves. I have a brother-in-law who voted for Trump who was always preaching about defending himself and the Second Amendment and protecting his rights against the government. We have the right to defend ourselves, and we are being attacked by people who want to see us erupt in flames so that we can play into their narrative. So he is threatening us so that once that next incident happens, the small incident that is probably provoked by ICE, then he has his base behind him, just like they have with everything else.
Now, the perception of that Donald Trump would like to have for the people that are showing up here and in the streets are these, basically are violent agitators, no goods, and anti-fascist has somehow become this bad word, according to him. Definitely not me. You have this cart filled with, I'm trying to make a joke. I got, with Kirkland's Pizza. Is this an act of violence against ICE?
Well, I will say that when I went into Costco, I brought this sign in with me when I went to pick up, and I brought the sign into the building, and a lot of people gave me nods of approval. The pizza is just a warm food that was easy for me to get and bring to the people. But I am anti-corporation, and I know Costco might fit into that, but I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, Costco, large, whatever, I think on the brand, Costco does pay decent. They have been fighting, at least in my local area, they've been fighting a union forming. But they pay decent, and also they have been fighting against Trump's tariffs and kind of like in a way that many other corporations have not really done things. So I mean, like on the scale of things, it's like it ain't Walmart, it ain't that sort of thing. So right? I'm not gonna.
Okay. Yeah. So I brought this sign in, and I think I annoyed them for carrying the sign in. I know I probably shouldn't have brought it into their building, but I might have lost my Costco membership. My wife might be quite disappointed in that, but I think it's for a good cause, and hopefully I did call and apologize after I left. So I called them, talked to their HR, and I said, on further reflection, I made a human error, which is something you will never hear Donald Trump talk about, by the way. You will never hear that man admit to any mistake. Have you ever? Yeah.
So we're asking Costco, please reinstate if you have revoked his membership from Status Coup and all of our listeners as a Costco member of multiple years.
But the main thing is these are the real fighters here. I have little kids at home, so I haven't been able to be as active as possible, but these are the real fighters out here. And these guys deserve hot food, and they deserve their state back from this orange Cheeto.
So what is it? I mean, what has it been like seeing, the community members? It is, last time we checked, around 20 degrees out here. It's cold, nothing for Minnesotans, especially in January, I know. But I'm kind of surprised, actually, there's no one out in shorts here. A little bit. You see that a lot. Even somebody from upstate New York and previously lived in Alaska, I think that's a little bit much. Just wear some pants. Don't get frostbite. Like our unfortunate cameraman did a little bit earlier. Not this been our other camera guy, thankfully. This is one of the reasons.
Getting healed up.
Yeah, we're giving him a little bit of a break. So he'll have to be back on the front lines real soon. But what has it been like seeing this many people show up? Really usually on short notice, and people in the streets stopping ICE, or at least trying to stop ICE, and documenting, which is really the most important thing, I think, is that it feels like a Minnesotan thing. You guys got the DFL, you guys have like a labor and kind of a community thing about y'all.
Well, I will say Minnesotans are wonderful people, but like any community, we have our downfalls, and we have people that need to open their eyes. And coming from Elk River up north, I was absolutely disgusted with the comments I've seen from people that I look at in my community, and I think that if something was happening to me, they would be having my back, and now I know that that's more than likely not true, and that they just really care mostly about their pocketbook.
It has been kind of an unfortunate thing to see. You have this, the last 10 years, or I feels like 30 years, but the last 10, 15 years, this slow division that the kind of the MAGA world really has continually kind of tried to chip and divide people, whether it be calling Somali immigrants and Somali people that live here and lived here for decades and generational, calling them horrible things, and slowly dividing. Everybody.
Can I just say something? So I moved here in 2013. I have never had an issue in my life with anyone who is an immigrant or an undocumented immigrant. Never in my life. But I have had a lot of issues with the wealthy people taking advantage of people who really aren't financially savvy and just trying to really cut into. So I don't know. I just had to mention that. Sorry to cut you off.
We're just moving people back here a little bit, or clearing the road.
So
clearing the road.
What are you with the coup?
Yeah.
The coup?
Status Coup.
Status
Coup. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. We're on YouTube. We're with the Midas Touch Network. We have a partnership with them, and
take a quick
go for it.
Picture so I don't forget. Thank you.
We've been out here for a week, so we're live streaming right now, and so we have tens of thousands of people at any given time watching.
I see a lot of the Midas Touch online, and I just really appreciate you guys fighting the good fight. Thank you.
Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you. It's helpful. I'm usually getting screamed at protests I cover, because I cover the other side, the right wing a lot, and it's always nice to have a thank you as opposed to a F you. So.
Are they just spraying?
No, what it likely is, you have a wind coming up, and see all these the white marks here? That's all the pepper pellets that hit the ground. And
so that is really harsh on the lungs.
Yeah.
Just breathing in. And that's another thing I want to mention, that it seems so financially motivated. Everything seems so financially motivated, but then here we are throwing pepper grass into cars with children and bringing all these weaponized people that's costing $26 billion for this private army.
Yeah, it's the money only matters when it's something they don't want to spend, and so you got to. Okay, well, I think we're gonna take a quick break, bro. Thank you so much.
Can I get a video with you?
I tend to like appear behind people. And
That's all right. I just turned on.
Oh, we're cool. Just a quick moment to remind you all that you're watching Status Coup, often potentially on the Midas Touch network, and if you can, you support our work. It's go to StatusCoup.com/join. It's only $5 a month. You can keep us boots on the ground. Okay, we're getting pulled away. Yep, here.
So we got the guy. His name is John. He's the one who was tackled right here.
Yeah.
He's a photographer, freelance independent photographer. His phone was taken, possibly by an agent. It's they're tracking it now. His camera's missing. He's right here. Oh, they got his phone. They got his phone. Okay, hold on.
Hello?
He's talking to his wife right now, I think.
Yeah.
He was tackled. He's the one that was tackled over here. John, this is Zach. Zach, John. How you doing?
I don't know if I got pepper spray on me.
I was about to say, fist bumps are always a good
loaded.
idea. We were just coughing a bunch. So, so. Are you okay to talk, or you got somebody waiting on the phone?
I'm okay for
You
Hey,
okay?
Kelly, I got John here. You want to talk to him for a moment?
Okay, here we go. Yep, no worries. You got to. Yep, no, have that conversation. You just gotta. We're just waiting here for to talk to somebody who was arrested and pulled. He's missing a bunch of. He's a photographer and here at the Whipple Federal Building, and was pepper sprayed. And he just got out. He has a Homeland Security bag with his gas mask and personal items, it looks like. And just waiting for him to finish a personal call with his family. Not quite sure if you can hear that, but once again, kind of any time the wind blows, depending on what side you're playing, it kicks up a bunch of that pepper dust that I talked about earlier, and everybody just out of the blue starts kind of wrenching and coughing. That's why we all have masks kind of around our necks on a constant basis. For that reason, it is cold out here, but it's really nothing. Status Coup.
Oh, Status Coup.
We're live.
Yep.
We're live right now.
So, yeah.
No, I was trying to say so you could tell them to watch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, sorry guys.
Yeah, just face this way. All the pepper is coming from this way. So. Okay?
So, first I say, if you mind introducing yourself, but how are you doing?
I'm John Abernathy. I'm doing a lot better now than I was a little bit ago, but yeah.
You have were you pepper sprayed, or what? So tell me what happened here.
Well, they tackled me right over there, and I don't know if it was pepper spray or tear gas or what it was, but I saw a hand come around, and it was literally like right here, sprayed it right into my eye.
What was this part of just one of the normal pushbacks, and you were like the person they grabbed?
Yeah, there was the pushback, and I was on this side of the street, and starting into this like parking lot entry, and I can't remember what I was doing, and I got hit from behind. I didn't even think they were like a problem because I was facing away from them, walking into this area, and then I just got hit and went to the ground. And then, yeah, I don't even know why they tackled me.
Yeah, so you're a photographer. Where's your camera? Do you know? Or
well, I kind of panicked and tossed it away from me because I thought if they're going to haul me in there, I might not get it back. Yeah. So I tossed it, and someone grabbed that and my phone, and I was looking all over here for it, and I couldn't find it. But my wife is in Florida. I had a friend here call my wife, and she was tracking my phone. It's going down Lake Street, and apparently another photographer has it, and he's saving it for me. So.
Oh, that's good. Okay, I was worried that it got into the system there. Yeah,
I was actually more bummed about that than the pepper spray in the eyeball. Like,
you definitely are a photographer. Then we're like we heal, but like your cameras don't.
Well, I was in there when they were writing me. You know.
Yeah, let's see.
Fucking
Can you show me your bag here? They gave you a nice bag as part of your experience.
They gave me a bag, a citation, and I'm like, they're like, "Are you okay? Do you need medical attention?" I just want to know where my fucking camera is, like, you know. But
did they check your ID? What was the process when you got inside?
Yeah, once I couldn't see anything, so they had two guys holding me and walking me in, and sorry, I'm starting to shake because I'm getting cold, but they walked me in, sat me down.
Here's a hand warmer.
Oh,
like,
thanks.
At least that'll help a little
Appreciate
bit.
it.
Yeah.
They took me outside and sprayed my eyes with water, and then they used wipes on my face to try to wipe it off. And then while I was in there, I was totally fine. I didn't have any burning going on anymore. And then, yeah, they took my ID, they searched me, and looked through my stuff or whatever, and then they wrote a citation for obstructing, but they said we're going easy on you because we also have video of you spraying somebody with pepper spray or bear spray. And I'm like, I didn't spray anybody, but like one of those those far-right extremists that were here, I saw one of those guys have he had a pepper thing in his hand, or bear spray in his hand. He was threatening to spray people, and when he was like yelling at somebody or something, I grabbed it and I threw it under this tree over here, and they maybe saw me grab it, but I don't know. Were you here during all that?
Yeah. They've weirdly been not assaulted or arrested, even though they've been walking in the middle of the street back and forth.
Exactly. They were right in front of them, and they got pepper spray and whatever, and they're not doing anything to them. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to grab that and throw it because that guy's going to spray it on the crowd. And then they're like, we have video of you bear spraying people. I'm like, no, you don't. Show me the video. And they're like, we can't show you the video. Yeah.
So did they ask you whether you're a citizen? Did they ask you any of that sort of info?
Yeah, they said, they asked me why I was here, and I said I'm a photographer, and they said who you work with. I said I'm independent, and they didn't ask me if I was a citizen. They asked me, where I live or whatever, and then they have my ID, and they asked me if that's correct address. And
yeah. So they wrote everything down. We just had different experiences of people that were arrested and detained there. So yeah, no, you're okay. If you got to keep warm, man, you do what you need to do. Yeah. So, oh yeah, that's probably It's also been kicking up here. So I mean, if you get a little dust or something like that. So how are you feeling now? You're a little better? Or are you?
Right at this minute, I'm pretty good, but I mean, it was miserable for a while. Yeah, I couldn't, like when I was on the ground. Were you guys around when I was on the ground?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't breathe at all. I mean, I could see a cloud around me, and there was a couple guys on top of me, and then they were screaming at me, and I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't do anything. I'm just standing here. And then they sprayed me in the eye, and I'm like, all right, go ahead and take me. I can't take it anymore.
What is that? What is this like? I mean, you're an American. You're here just protesting. There's you're not doing anything violent. Then you were just suddenly attacked by federal officers who bum rushed the crowd.
Yeah, and I'm not like protesting as far as like no signage. I'm not screaming. I'm not doing anything. I'm just here taking photos, and I turned my back on them, and yeah, I got bum rushed and taken to the ground.
what has it been like seeing like the community come out here against for these actions?
Well, I think it's important for the community to come out and say what they think, because people have to speak up for what they want and what they don't want, and there's clearly a lot what they don't want going on around here.
Okay, well, I'm going to let you go warm up and try. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for your time, and you stay safe. Okay, hopefully you get your camera back.
Yeah, it sounds like I will. I'm happy. That was literally the biggest bummer.
Yeah, I know the understanding. Yeah, I've been there. Right, so thanks so much. Stay safe. Yeah. Bye. So once again, we spoke to somebody who was, knocked down, hit during one of the bum rushes of the crowd, and bum rushed in the crowd, knocked down to the ground, and pepper sprayed at point blank range for, as far as I can tell, no reason whatsoever. Not that there would be a reason to do that. That's not the way that you're supposed to use these chemical sprays. And then pulled in, arrested, given a citation for, that's kind of the answer, which seems to be the thing. We've talked to the other day. We talked to somebody who was arrested and pulled in for with a small flashlight. Supposedly she was shining it in the direction of the officers. It was like a little flashlight this big, and she was brought in. Not even processed. They basically just asked her, like, "Are you a citizen here?" Doing, and then pulled her right out. And it seems to, once again, there seems to be no actual order here on how things are supposed to happen, which I think you can see, we documented over the last couple of weeks and days, that there is no professionalism, there is no order when it comes to these guys, what they're actually trying to do and what they want to accomplish. It is just terror. It is just, they just want to scare people, and they just want to go, which is, again, what we saw last night, which was pure and utter chaos, shooting flashbangs into the streets, into crowds, not to disperse them, but just to spread them out in different directions and kind of attack them as much as they can, using every kind of thing. We tear gas. There's a green tear gas that we also documented, which is supposedly a very bad chemical version of it. And all things that are really not supposed to be used on crowds that aren't doing anything, that they're just standing and yelling at people, and that's not something that the federal agents really like. And that was all because the federal officers ICE pulled people out of a home and shot them. They're claiming, the DHS claims that they were attacked by a man with a snow shovel. For some reason, 3 officers couldn't possibly deal with the snow shovel because, once again, these men are not trained. There's been reports about how AIs are going through the resumes and clearing people to not have to go through training and just pushing them right through to the front lines here. So beyond the legality, questionable legality of federal officers attacking and raiding the streets and pulling people out of cars in the middle of highways, we also have it's not a professional operation. It is, as we talked to the woman who's standing back in the crowd again, hire clowns, expect a circus. Just to give a little picture of the scene here. All these people are here. The temperature, just while we were talking to the man who was arrested and pepper sprayed, the temperature just really seemed to drop. There's a much colder wind here. These people are out here in the streets and are going to be in some of the coldest weather in at least in the lower 48. It is going to be on Friday and Saturday. It's going to be in the negative temperatures, -8, -10, 11. It's supposed to be.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much. Would you mind talking to us while you're out here? Sure. You're extremely bright.
I'm unfortunately easy to find. This is the wrong color, but it's what I have.
Well, if you want to stand out in a crowd, that's.
Yeah.
So what does bring you out? What does bring you out here today?
Born and raised in the Twin Cities, unacceptable. Unacceptable. Been out fighting since back to like Jamar Clark before that. Unfortunately, this is par for the course for us here. So we've got the infrastructure and people come out.
And it's, I mean, as you're Minnesotan, you have the gear already. I had to buy some new warming things. I've been living down in Virginia in a warm climate where we get like 3.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. I used to live in upstate New York and Alaska, so I got it. I know how to deal with it, but I'm remembering. What is it like seeing all these people out here? I know, again, I always want to preface, for Minnesota, it's, potential short weather, but it's seeing people out here and kind of just, on a short notice, like protests happen or actions out in the streets, people trying to stop the attacks on the citizens of Minneapolis, and the organization that's come together so quickly. What has that been like to kind of experience and see happen in real time?
I'm not surprised. It feels good. That's what we do here. We take care of our people. I wish there was more out here, but I always am going to wish there's more out here. So what are you going to do about that? This is what we do. Where the fuck else are we going to go? Where am I supposed to go? I live here. We all live here. So, they can go and hide and go home or whatever eventually, but we have nowhere else to go. This is our home. This is where we live. And as long as they're here, we'll be here. Yeah.
Caroline Leavitt, the press secretary, has recently, in a response to a reporter's question, said that the Insurrection Act is part of basically the president's arsenal. Thinks it's something that he can do. And this is, of course, after President Trump posted on his social media network that if these protests don't stop, and the actions to trying to prevent ICE from kidnapping people don't stop, that he will call the Insurrection Act in Minnesota. What is that? What was your response to that?
I can't even respond to that at this point. Like I'm stuck in one day at a time right now. If that ends up occurring, we'll figure it out. I don't know. That's what we always do. We'll figure it out. That's fucked up, though. That's my response, I guess.
What is it? I mean, like, seeing, like, the president seems to have it really out for. I mean, like, obviously Portland, Chicago, but Minneapolis, it's a nice town. It's a nice city. Why do you think the president has it out for your town?
We're a strong place. We've got a lot of diversity. We've taken a lot of asylum. The president seems to think an insane asylum and taking asylum from a country is the same thing, which I think we all can have understood by now. So it's just we take a lot of folks that need places to go historically in Minnesota. We've got a very diverse community full of people that look brown, and we take a lot of Hmong people as well. But he seems to mostly just be targeting Latinos and the Somali community, or people that they think is a Somali community. There's plenty of other people that are brown that also wear hijab that are not Somali that also live here. It's a lot to take in, and we're just trying to go one day at a time today.
What would you have to say? We have a large audience. We're live on the Status Coup with the Midas Touch partnership, and what would you have to say to people in other cities that might be next? Like Columbus is seeing raids. If you have something to tell them, if you have advice or anything.
Organize now before it gets to the point we're at here. We have all this infrastructure pretty much, unfortunately, left over from stuff that's happened in the past here. Organize now, talk to your people, get a plan together. Start working on that now, because it's coming. It's here. It's coming for you guys too. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time.
Love Status Coup. Been watching you guys since pre-Status Coup days.
Great.
So happy to run into you guys here. That's awesome.
Thanks again. Stay warm. And of course, after that, we're continually getting really nice call-outs our own. We don't have to do it ourselves sometimes, but remind people that you can go to statuscoup.com/join and just for $5 a month become a Status Coup member and support our work here out in the streets in the freezing weather. It is starting to snow a little bit, or maybe sleet. I'm not a weatherman, so excuse me. People here giving the finger, the middle finger salute to federal agents as they drive in. Oh, and turn around, and there's a man here. Would you mind talk to us? That was my reaction too. I was talking about it. This man giving a middle finger salute, and then we have the gentleman. We have the gentleman himself. What? Explain what you got going on here.
It's just a symbol. It's my words for ICE.
Words for ICE.
Yeah.
What caused you to? I assume you got that mask and were like, this is the right thing to bring out here.
I was just looking for ideas on Amazon, something, and just came to mind. And I got a full costume for the weekend, but this is easy for coming after work.
Is it warm at least?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I got toe warmers in. Yep, all good.
You also have USA bet. You got the USA shirt. It's a kind of a statement. It's been interesting to see that what's viewed as like lefty, anti-fascist protests. You don't see a lot of American flags. You don't see that sort of thing. But now, like that's really kind of showing up in a real way, as if to say that what they're doing over there is not what like America's supposed to be.
Exactly. Yeah, love immigrants. They're my friends, customers, and I'm here to support them. Yeah. Yep.
What has it been like seeing this great response that we have? There's a couple hundred people here.
It's great. I drive by here often, so I check it a few times a day, and there's people here almost 24 hours a day. It's great to see. Yep. And it's this 4 p.m. to 6 is like the biggest group, but there's people here all day long, every day.
Why do you find it important to come out here?
Just so all these people working for ICE know what we think of them and what we think of what they're doing.
I wish that I had something covering my entire face right now. It's so cold.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
It works good. Yeah, I've got moisture in there. It's warm. Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much.
North yesterday.
What's that?
Were you out north yesterday?
Oh yeah.
Thanks. I was watching your shit.
Yeah.
All night, and I appreciate you being out
Thanks.
there.
Right, are we okay on audio or? Are we, okay. Oh, okay. I just wanted to. Would you mind? Would like to chat with us for a second, or?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. So what brings you out here today?
I live in Minneapolis. Lived in Minnesota most of my life, and I took a half day off of work just so I could be down here. I ride my bike around here. Just a couple months ago during the spring and summertime, I was riding my bicycle. This is a great area to ride around. There's all sorts of great trails in Minnesota, Minneapolis to be riding around because it's a great place to live. And if ICE goes home, we go home. It's that simple. That it's like we all have other things we could be doing, but defending America. It's ironic that we're right by the Veterans Administration building because this is not why we fought wars. We didn't fight wars so we could have this happen in America. We're not in Venezuela releasing people in Venezuela to be capturing people in Minneapolis, in America.
I mean, the president, claims to be the peace president. Do you feel that here in Minneapolis?
No, that has not been my experience. The only thing that person is concerned about is himself. He's worried about himself. He's worried about his family. He's worried about his friends. It's not even the Epstein files anymore. It's the Trump files. It's the Trump files. That's what all this is about. These are all distractions. And they'll incarcerate people. They'll kill people to keep people from paying attention and finding out what's in those files.
What has it been like seeing... Still getting a little bit of that.
Yeah,
kicks up everywhere as well. What's it been like seeing, all these people, everyone, really showing up for the crowd, showing up to say, that a gentleman with a middle finger had on before. Yeah. What has it been like seeing that happen in your city here?
Man, that's our city. That's Minnesota. We try to take care of each other the best we can. It's cold, when it's cold, you gotta help each other out to stay warm, and you gotta help each other out to make sure that people aren't just being kidnapped off of the street. So I was out for Renee Good's march on her behalf a few days ago with thousands of people. I was out at the state capitol a year ago. It was like -20 or something like that, right after the inauguration, saying this is a bad idea. I was saying at the capitol this is a bad idea a year ago, and coming up it's a year later, and it's a bad idea.
The president seems to have, like, there's Portland, there's Chicago, but Minneapolis in a way that's a real hatred, a real something for this city. Do you think there's people who are known Minnesota is nice? Any reaction to that?
So check out the vice presidential debate back between Walz and Vance. They were very civil to each other, actually. It was a really cordial conversation between Vance and Walz. And then what happened now is that we are no longer in a democracy. So they are trying to destroy the opponent. That is their goal, because Walz was Vance's opponent. It's not enough that they lost the election. They have to destroy the opponent. And the fact that Walz is still out there talking, they want to punish us. And the fact that Ilhan Omar is smarter than all these dumb bastards trying to interview her is causing issues for him, too.
The president has said it's basically threatening to use the Insurrection Act on the city and on the state. That you could see thousands of troops on the ground. He basically kind of can do anything he wants with what's within the realm of the quote presidential powers. What is it like to have that threatened by the president of the United States against an American state?
Yeah, it's intense. It's all of us have other things to be doing, and what's going to happen is that Minneapolis is still going to take care of each other. We're still going to look out for each other. I think it was Frey and the Minneapolis police chief are already saying that the Minneapolis PD is outnumbered 4-1 as it is. And we don't know what's going on, if they're going to actually have the National Guard. And what we saw last night in North Minneapolis that I saw on Status Coup was really disturbing, where we saw the state patrol with batons out, and the state patrol wasn't obviously on the side of the people of Minnesota. It's not obvious that the Minneapolis PD is on the side of the people of Minnesota.
They were out there too.
Yeah. And what's happened, this is a lot. This isn't COVID. This isn't George Floyd. This is an entirely new scenario.
Great. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you. So try to stay warm. Thank you. What's that?
Get the native.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Get the fuck out of Minnesota!
Yeah!
From the other night?
Nice. Okay, he's running off. We'll try to grab him in a little bit when he comes back. Did I say? Yeah. That's him. Hey, do you mind talking with us for a second on Status Coup? What's the sign you got here?
Oh, this says, "See you later, alligator. After a while, pedophile." This is representing the alligator.
Sorry, say that again. Let me get it on the mic.
It says, "See you later, alligator. After a while, pedophile." Because if you didn't know, our president is a 32-time convicted felon. And a lot of those charges have to do with sexual assault and pedophilia. He is noted very many times in the Epstein files. As you can see, we also have the circus clowns, which you saw earlier. Yeah.
What's I mean, I think it's obvious, but like, what brings you out here today?
To let them know that we see them, and we're not going to say that this is okay. It's not okay.
Is that? Do you feel? Is that like they're continually pushing people just back a little bit, like 5 feet back to the sidewalk, and using really just incredible amount of force? Like we talked to somebody who was pepper sprayed point blank in the face and pushed to the ground.
I was too. 2 days ago, I had to go to the hospital because it's supposed to last. The effects of pepper spray and tear gas are supposed to last anywhere from 30 to 40 minutes. And I went to the hospital because it was a 2.5-hour ordeal for me. They gave me opioids. It was so bad, the pain. And they coated me in milk. I was shot point blank. I have the footage of that 3 times. I'm pretty sure they're using bear spray now, which is more intense. And then they shoved me while I was blind and shot me directly in the leg with a rubber bullet and a tear gas canister.
And you're still out here.
I'm still out here.
What pushes you to have that sort of, you know?
I'm a very strong-willed woman. You can ask my husband. I do what I want and what I believe in. And the other thing is there's plenty of people who can't have their voices heard out here. Yes!
So that is something you say. You're a strong-willed woman. There's something that seems, at least when it's on this side of the road, it's something that the administration really has a big problem with, especially Trump. Calling reporters Miss Piggy, like all these things if they dare to question him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think weak men like to try to size people down because strong-minded people don't have to size others down. They can appreciate someone's strength and someone's determination to do what they think is right, even if they oppose.
There's kind of an incredible diversity out here. You have young people, veterans, probably people who might be considered that dirty word, anti-fascist, and so or Antifa, And what was it like seeing this like kind of community come together? So
watch out for each other. We really do care, and Minnesota has always been a melting pot. I was born and raised here. I moved to Florida, and there's no sense of community like Minnesota. We care about our neighbors, and we match energy. Minnesota nice does not mean nice. It means we match your energy. It's passive-aggressive.
Yeah, that's. Well, I come from upstate New York. We have a lot of that line, kind of like. I think it's a temperature thing, honestly.
Yeah. If you're inclined to the cold, you're inclined to an attitude.
So, what do you hope that? I mean, well, let me actually. This was like we have threats from the president now that he's going to invoke the Insurrection Act here in Minnesota. What is it like having the president of the United States basically declare war in a real physical way, not just like media-wise, like on every level, to declare war on a state that you guys haven't threatened to secede, you guys haven't done it, anything real?
Obviously, it's disappointing because America should be doing better. I mean, for the first time in history, other countries are opening their borders for asylum seekers in the United States. So it's very clear that everyone can see that this is wrong. And it's scary. I mean, it's scary to go out and to do this because there is the real threat that, we could be prosecuted or hurt for doing our First Amendment right, which is peaceful protesting. I haven't thrown anything. I haven't hit anyone, nothing. So it is very scary, but we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop.
Because, I mean, like, I was out here 5-6 years ago during the George Floyd protests, and sorry, still getting a little pepper spray, pepper pellets every once in a while. And there's kind of a perseverance. Thank you. I'm the one who's supposed to be talking. And so I'm supposed to be the one that's good with words. And sometimes I'm not. It's a little cold, and I've been doing it a lot. But that is here. That you have thousands of people show up in the for George Floyd. It was like 96 degrees and marching the streets. When his people thing and like rubber bullets being shot at us and every sort of all these munitions. Why do you think that people keep turning out?
Because they care. They care about other people, and that's unfortunately something that the Trump administration lacks and the people who follow him closely lack. We care about the person standing next to us. We care about our neighbor. We are the type to, someone moves in the neighborhood, you bring them goodies and casserole. We care about who's around us because to have a village, you have to be the village. Yeah.
It's a great way to, and thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, sorry. It's time to remind everybody that you can go to StatusCoup.com/join and support our work. Keep us on the ground, talking to the people who are keeping democracy alive here in Minnesota, Minneapolis, and unfortunately, as you've heard, everybody here knows that this is just the training ground. This is what they're going to bring this across the rest of the country, and we already see hearing words that there's been raids continue, like the way that we see here, people being pulled out of cars on the streets in Columbus, Ohio, which has always been, unfortunately, a target of people. And again, make sure that you remember you can support, share us, tell everybody you know that this is where you can get the news about what actually is happening out on the ground. You don't see, you don't see the big cable corporate news networks out here. There's no satellite trucks. It's independent journalists on the ground here covering it. Excuse me, sir. Would you mind talking to us on camera? We're Status Coup. Hi. So you came in here. You came in here with the nation. What was the delegation that came here to try to talk to?
Just trying to find out where those other natives are, and why did they take them, and
Can you remind the viewers what happened? There's 3 nation members who were taken, I believe, if I remember.
Oglala Nation.
And what do you remember? What exactly happened? Like, were they pulled? They were basically pulled in one of the raids. Is it normal?
Yeah, just one of the names rolled that, like, all the homeless people are underneath the bridge.
Yeah. Okay.
So they just went in there and just ramshacked, and just because people don't have no IDs, especially the homeless people, they just swipe them up, and where did they go? How do we know if they're even in there?
And we've had multiple reports of people being kind of disappeared into the systems.
Of course.
Yeah. What do you hope information do you get from there?
I don't know. Just hopefully people start walking out. Just for being released. You know what I mean? Without being detained and stuff like that. Why? Yeah.
It is. It's the fact that immigration ICE raids, I hate to point out the deep irony of a native people being kidnapped by them. What are your feelings? It's hard to ask.
Yeah, it is. Because my family's been through it. We've been through taken away by the system, CPS, and all kinds of stuff. Through generations. This is traumatizing to where they still, kids are suffering. They see what's going on. They know what's going on. They're not dumb. And all of a sudden, all this comes along, and then they're just like, why?
This is. I mean, it is. You make that point. It was that this is a historical. This is not the first time that you've had.
Keeps on. Yeah, it's a repeating history. So that's why we've got to learn history, so it won't repeat itself.
There is. We have an administration now that would like to remove. There's about the schools, about the Catholics pulling from. What is a nation member? What is it like being reminded of that history? Here we're standing outside of another federal building that's
Fort Snelling right over there. Yeah. That's another concentration camp. My family used to live over there as prisoners back in the 1862 war. So they're during Civil Wars and stuff like that. So that's kind of hilarious to where, the Civil War, and then all of a sudden here we are again,
It can't be law that President Trump's favorite president, he has the painting, I think it was, I'm trying to remember whether it was FDR he was replaced by, but he has a large painting of Andrew Jackson, who famously ignored the Supreme Court and committed a genocide against during the Trail of Tears. Is that not, is that something?
Yeah, it's pretty much what you're talking about. And then plus, Andrew Jackson used to be a hemp farmer too.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So he used to grow hemp back in the day.
Yeah.
So
it's the fact that out of all the presidents, there's not a really great record. There's not a lot of. It's like up to a certain point, But picking Andrew Jackson, a guy who, a lot of presidents have a bad record on the Native people, but but Andrew Jackson really is like beyond call to even bring that out.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, you know.
It's hard to respond when the absurdity of it is. What has it been like watching this many people like show up in the community and organize to for your
Minnesotans. We're Minnesotans. We stand up for each other. This is a community. That's what we do. When the George Floyd happened, we all stood up and watched each other and stuff like that. So that's how we protect each other.
Something I see Trump is like really regularly trying to do is divide people of color in this country.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's what's coming to Saturday. It's a big old march of whatever. People from down south coming.
We even he wants to separate black people or Hispanic people, and now he's attacking the Somali communities here and really hoping that other black people might join in on it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's just part of their game. That's how it is. They manipulate the system, they manipulate the law, they manipulate the media, and turn everything over to where they look like they're innocent.
Do you have a hope that we'll be able to find out? I mean, they haven't come back out yet, have they?
Yeah, they probably won't be for about another hour or two if they're not detained. No.
That is not a non-worry. But
no, they should be out here. I don't know how long it's going to take. It's probably due process and everything, maybe about a couple hours. I've been in jail a couple of times, but that's.
All right, haven't we all? Yeah. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you. You stay warm, man. Thank you. Just a reminder, once again, that we're out here, Status Coup. You can go to statuscoup.com/join and support our work. Talking to these good people out here who are standing up against the fascists that are occupying our federal government right now. And I also want to remind that special thanks to we're on the Midas Touch Network. We rebroadcast. They've been giving us a big reach. Network, and you can again support us at statuscoup.com/join. Help us try to keep warm, and as the temperature has dropped yet again, I think, and the pepper balls keep still in the air. Oh no, that's snow, I think, is coming in. And so it's been contrasting from last night, where it was just continual ritualistic attacks on the protesters that were, or not even protesters, community members that were just out in the streets trying to see what is happening in their community, when ICE is able to just drop in their tinted SUVs, kick down doors and pull out people out of their homes, potentially shoot them, and we're down here covering it, and it's been inspiring to see this many people show up in the cold, out in the streets. Today has been extremely peaceful. People are just calling out. You have cowbells. You have people with flags. You have people with signs. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. That's the crowd. Thanks. Just walking over here, we have a bunch of really some creative signs. We have release. We have one here. Release the Trump files. Vote for Pedro. Pedo. It says crossed out down here at the bottom. Oh my God, what was that movie? I'm blanking on it.
Oh, Napoleon Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah. Wow. Oh God. I went to film school. That's embarrassing.
I'm subscribed.
Oh, thank you so much. Would you mind talking to us?
I can't.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
My face is everywhere.
Thanks. Just got to thank you from a subscriber, which is a good time to remind everybody. Thank you so much. You can go to StatusCoup.com/join, $5 a month or more if you like, and support our work out here in the streets, the cold streets of Minneapolis. We have another sign here, spray painted F-Ice. I know we can swear here, but I sometimes try not to, so we can clip it later. Jonathan Ross is a murderer. I believe me, I'm a person who's very okay with swearing, especially in times like these. So, but another sign, Jonathan Ross, the man who shot and killed Renee Good. Jonathan Ross is a murderer and a coward. Democracy protects, rulers threaten the vulnerable. The other side, big money out of government. Always a really good statement. It's one of the big reasons why we are here. I just want to see this. Just want to get the sign. Would you mind talking to us, or you? No? Okay. Yeah. I feel like that's it. Sure. Okay. This is ICE here. ICE inflict chaos everywhere, which is very much what happened. ICE inflict chaos everywhere, which is very much my description of what happened last night in Minneapolis when they raided a home, shot someone, and kidnapped people. There's other reports where ICE pulled an entire family, including a very small child. I think it was a toddler, out of a car. They were just driving by. They threw flashbangs underneath the car. I'm still waiting. Potentially have video of that at some point. Just waiting for somebody to send it to me. We have is that? See. One of our colleagues has a large white SUV that says press on it, and it's been incorrectly identified as ICE, because I think that ICE has been potentially using rental cars and the plate registries that the activists here, or the community members, have, where they document ICE vehicles so they're able to track them in the community before they do their kidnappings. They have I think that they're using that sometimes they get wrongly logged, or they don't change over when it's a rental car or something like that. So if you see a large white SUV that says press on the side of it, it is press. It is a colleague of ours. We were in that car last night, so keep them safe. They're friendlies. Oh, sorry. The sign over here that says treason plus murder equals ICE. Simple math. Would you mind talking to us? The Status Coup?
Not at all.
Yeah. Have we talked previously? I'm trying to remember. Okay.
I don't think so.
Can I just start a little bit? Is that over here? Yeah. So you have a. Well, just give me a second for my cameraman to. Try to. Yep. So you have a sign here. It's I just noticed it's on a rake. It's on a rake. Okay. Yeah.
Symbols there. Yeah.
Treason.
Gothic, and then the townspeople coming to City Hall to express their displeasure.
And so it says treason plus murder equals ICE. Simple math.
Correct.
What does that mean to you?
Well, I was given this pocket constitution. As you can see, it's not very big. It's not very big. It's not very thick either. It's a pretty easy read. And from my read of this, what I've seen is I've seen the First Amendment violated. I've seen the Fourth Amendment violated. And it doesn't really matter what people are protesting. I absolutely stand with their ability to do that. And these here United States of America. What I'm seeing is a violation of the Constitution. It's a support of a tyrannical government, and the actors in it, therefore, are committing treason, in my opinion. So I want to let them know that their actions are seen by us here in Minnesota as treason. That's what I wanted to say.
Oh, sorry. It's just somebody pounding on a car. I got hit last night by a projectile in the back of my head, so I'm a little. Anytime my face, yeah, it's a little bit. I got a helmet this time though. I was an idiot. Anyway, I apologize for that interruption.
A little tear gas earlier today, but we came back.
What has it been like, continually getting in a peaceful American city? I don't think I should have. There aren't any non-peaceful American cities. Continually getting, just for standing out here, cowbells. Signs with plastic rake. I want to know also plastic rake. Just so there's no. It's not a. It's not a violent. It's not.
Yeah, just a symbol.
And so, what has it been like? Getting this from your federal government, from supposedly law enforcement officers.
What's it like? I've never protested anything in my life, and here I am. That's what it's like. I think a lot of us who have read our Constitution and understand what's going on here are coming down to make our voices heard.
Is this? Have you ever protested before?
Never. First time.
What? I guess what was the kind of the thing that finally broke the camel's back, as the metaphor goes?
Two things specifically. Number one, people peacefully protesting and being assaulted by ICE. Number one, that violates my reading of the First Amendment of the Constitution for sure. And secondly, ICE running around pulling random people out of their cars, American citizens being yanked out of their cars, flagrant violation of the Fourth Amendment. So both of those two things. So I'm here to stand up for my people and my country.
Can you think of an amendment that they're not currently breaking?
Those two are the reason I'm here.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, right. I mean, you could throw the 10th in there. There are a lot of things you could do, but
I'm sure the women's right to vote is probably is on their list soon. Anyway.
Oh, I'm sure. So,
but what is it? This is kind of great to see. The numbers really haven't changed. It's the temperature certainly.
A couple dozen of us this morning, but the numbers have really swollen. There's a lot more people now than there were 4 or 5 hours ago, and more arriving all the time. So we're not alone.
So we've spoken to a whole bunch of people who this is their first protest. This is their kind of first actions. What is it like to see kind of as people who normally don't, might, oh, okay, well, there's another protest, down at the Capitol or whatever. But this has been their motives. They're sick and tired of kind of sitting by.
Right. Well, I don't know. To me, the tyranny is obvious. And I love this country. So I'm going to do what I can about that tyranny.
Do you think the men inside either have read or have any understanding of that book, that Constitution and the Bill of Rights that you hold?
I know. I'm guessing here, but a number of them, I'm betting, are Second Amendment people. This Constitution was given to me by one of those Second Amendment people, so they have one. And like I say, it's not that thick. There's not a lot of words in here. It's pretty simple. It's not beyond anyone to understand. Them as well. And I hope that us being there helps them realize how they're seeing, that what they're seeing is not an act of patriotism, rather an act of treason. I mean, even in the military is allowed to refuse to obey an unlawful order. ICE is not the military. They might think that they are, but they're not. But they're here voluntarily. They don't have to be here. They can leave. So I want to make sure that they understand that their actions, to a lot of us, constitute treason.
I mean, that's some dangerous language there. I mean, Mark Kelly, Senator Mark Kelly, had his military basically acts. I forget what the technical term is, but revoked by the president when he was saying, "Hey, just a reminder, you don't have to do these illegal actions." When National Guards troop were on the ground in D.C.
Treason is dangerous business right here in the U.S. of A., and that is a fact. That is fact.
That's great answer. And again, treason plus murder equals ICE.
Pretty simple math to me. Pretty simple.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Talking to us on Status Coup? I don't think I've ever actually interviewed. I see you all the time. Different. You've been in D.C. before, right? Yeah. Okay. We're Status Coup. So what brings you out to Minnesota?
I live in Minneapolis. I'm out here because ICE has no place for us in the city because they have been separating families every single day, deporting people. They murdered Renee Good for no reason. She was just legally observing. And we're out here peacefully letting ICE know and this administration know that we will not stand down. We will fight back peacefully and use our voices. You were kind of all over the place. Like I've seen you in Washington D.C. before. What kind of motivates you to be out here? We've seen you a couple days out here all the time. What motivates you to get out here every day with your megaphone, chanting some very interesting phrases to everybody? For me, I'm just very passionate of the community that has shown up. I come out to just give awareness and just let these people know peacefully that I should not be here. And I've been doing a lot of work with other human rights stuff, with abortion stuff. And I'm just very passionate that for me as a white person that we have to stand up and use it and just be out here with our communities safe.
Yeah, you have protect abortion rights, vote. I previously worked with Liz Winstead. I think you're a mutual friend of ours, and you have abortion. Abortion AF, which great organization. Highly recommend connecting with them. They do a lot of great on the ground work, traveling, fixing up clinics and painting, doing the work that you don't normally do. What is it? I've always felt like that when abortion and kind of reproductive freedoms are one of those first signs, first kind of grounds. And once when Roe v. Wade fell, I really felt like, okay, this is when the bad times really happening. It's been experience.
For me, where I used to live, Colorado, it was a pro-choice state, which it is still, but we had MAGA people trying to take away. And then when after Roe v. Wade was overturned, I felt with no, I was kind of upset, but I knew that the time is now again to show up and have men that come out and support women, because this fight is for everyone. We need to protect all women because women are dying from these anti-laws, and we have to keep fighting so we can get Roe v. Wade back into law.
You've been on the ground in so many cities. With your megaphone, like I said before. Do you feel safe? You feel okay? It's people know you when you come. They recognize your voice. I remember when we first walked over here. I was like, oh my God, he's here! You're here! And so what is that? What's your experience? Do you get targeted more? Do you respond?
I have been targeted by the anti-choice movement mostly because I'm vocal about it. I've been vocal since I was in high school. Students for Life America knows who I am. These pro-life people out here know.
I'm on their list too. So.
Yeah, they're on my list. I just have been attacked by them so many times because they don't like when I show up with account to them. but the safety out here, my safety is kind of good, but I don't. When they're out here, the police out here just harassing us, showing borders and stuff, that doesn't keep us safe. And we need to have a mayor and governor that needs to speak out way more than they have been, because this is a crisis now, and we need the National Guard to come out to protect us.
Just a quick out, we could do a call together to hey, Lauren Handy. She's a person who's she's with Students for Life, right? Still, or is she with she's with the
PAL.
Yeah. She's
progressive. Yeah, her and Teresa Bukornak. They all hate me.
They also like to collect fetuses in their homes, which is a legal thing. But anyway, sorry, very off topic, but I had to when we got somebody here talking about it. But do you have a message to anybody else, anybody who like maybe hasn't like come out yet and are like, oh, I don't know if I want to stand out in the cold?
For anyone who wants to come out, just make sure that you're with a buddy or with a crowd. And people, like white people mostly, use your privilege where you can, because white people need to come out mostly because we're not the ones getting attacked. The other communities are getting attacked, and we got to stand up with them and protect them, our cause. Because this administration, these people out here are not protecting them, and we got to show up. And yeah, if you're interested, come out. We have other ways to organize, ICE watch, legal observing, ICE agents leaving vehicles and stuff. But yeah.
Thank you so much, and thank you for what you do. Thank you. Don't move. No, it's see what's coming out. What? What's up? No, I'm good right now. I can't. I think we might have the Lakota delegation coming out here. We have huge cheers from the crowd. They're coming out a little bit farther out in the streets. Closer. With the Status Coup, would you mind talking to us for a second?
Just walk with us over this way.
Okay. So what was going on? What was going on inside?
Sure.
What was the verdict?
So these are 5 Oglala Sioux tribal council members, and they have 4. There was 4 tribal members who were picked up by ICE in a community called Little Earth right here in Minneapolis, St. Paul, and one of them has been released, but they couldn't locate the other 3. So the council members here, they're all elected officials of the Oglala Sioux tribe, and they gained access to the facility, and they couldn't find their 3 tribal members. They claim that they're not classifying them by their nationality, which tribal members are also citizens of the United States since 1924. You know, there's nobody more American than American Indians, but they were unable to find them here today, and so they're going to continue on. They got some contact information. They love the fact that you're here, that everybody's here, and they're going to be giving out tribal IDs to their tribal members who are in Minneapolis, St. Paul, at the American Indian Center down on Franklin Avenue. But I just want to say thank you to everyone that's here. Stay vigilant and stay assertive, stay constructive. We're in unprecedented times, the way that I see it. So my name is Chase Iron Eyes. I'm an Oglala Sioux tribal member. I'm a constituent of the elected officials that made a trip all the way here. And that is Don Roy Ghostbear. I just want to recognize them for a second. Councilman Don Roy Ghostbear, Councilman George Dreamer, Councilman Garfield Steele, Councilman Tyler Lunderman, and there's one more, Councilman Ryan Jumping Eagle. They came all the way here to retrieve their tribal members who were captured by ICE. And we failed in that mission today, but it will continue. So stay where you're at and stay vigilant is all I can say. We're all concerned about, you know, this white supremacist influencer coming into town in less than 48 hours. We don't know their route, but our goal is to keep the good people of Minneapolis, St. Paul safe. So thank you very much.
Coming from Nogales Tribe, we have one message, and that ICE is not allowed on our reservation. We're closing our borders to any ICE agents. You're not allowed to come terrorize our tribal members on our homelands. You're not allowed on our fucking reservation. Period. Thank you.
Love you guys.
Thank you. And we're sorry that this is happening. Thank you. We won't forget your people.
That was the Lakota delegation who went inside to try to find the three. Just move over. Don't get it. Three nation members pulled off the streets because they were homeless, and they obviously ICE has decided that anybody of a certain tone must be an illegal, even though Lakota, they're by far the most Americans that we have in this country. So.
The Department of Homeland Security, you know, Kristi Noem used to be the governor of South Dakota, and a lot of these elected officials voted to ban Kristi Noem from access to the Pine Ridge Reservation. In fact, all the 9 tribes eventually voted to disallow Kristi Noem onto the reservations, and it stands that way today. So our tribal membership, our tribal leadership is concerned about retaliation. But we're in this together, and the fact that we're dealing with deliberate instigations of violence against tribal members, against American citizens, against peaceable American families, puts us in a place where the dividing line between law and order and lawlessness is being blurred at all times. So we're going to be here for the long haul. We're here for the duration, and we'll find our people.
Where are you coming here today from?
I'm coming from the Standing Rock Reservation and Pine Ridge Reservations. That's where I'm a member of. I used to be a member of Standing Rock. It's all one nation, Lakota Nation. But yeah, we're here supporting the Native American community in Minneapolis.
And you did find the 3 that are still in there?
We haven't found them. We got to continue.
They let you
I
go,
know.
They let you go into the jail?
Yeah, no, we didn't get access to the jail. Just right there into the the access desk. Yeah, only to the lobby. We got to speak with DHS officials, HSI officials, ICE officials, and they gave us contact information to follow up. So
what did they just said no when you said, "Can we see your jail?"
We didn't ask to go inside. It was a secured area, and so we were just waiting to. Hopefully, they were going to be able to get our tribal members and bring them to us, but that didn't happen today.
What has been your emotional response of nation members being pulled in by immigration services? I mean, the irony can't. I mean, I don't even know if irony is the right word.
Yeah, well, it's offensive, and it's part of the colony. What America is finding out is that the same colony which expropriated our land and dehumanizes us and seeks to strip us of our rights is the same forces that are coming here to confront all of us now. Why are they shooting peaceful American families? Why are they maiming peaceful American protesters of all races and demographics? Why are they doing that? We don't know, but we have to stand strong.
It's not lost on us that President Trump's favorite president, he has the painting on the wall, is Andrew Jackson.
That's the father of the Indian Removal Act. The fact that we're here at Fort Snelling, this is a concentration camp, a prison for Dakota people. Abraham Lincoln ordered the largest mass execution in American history. 38 plus 2 Dakota people were hung here, right here. And so it's not lost on us at all. In fact, it seems like a deliberate jab at the soul of our people. But we also have relatives. They don't understand that we are America. How could you possibly target Native Americans and with immigration and customs enforcement officers, and then imprison us. That is impossible. It's legally impossible to do that. But I got to run, my friends. I got to catch my ride. So.
Stay warm.
Yeah, we'll see you again.
Thank you. Thank you. Decided to thank you. Let's Status Coup. Thank you so much. Do we want to? This is not an active parking. Okay. I just that was a car with looks like ICE officers or federal officers in full camo and gear. So they just came back from a raid, likely. And one of the purposes, very quickly before we talk with you, is one of the purposes of this is, and a lot of these actions that happen in protests is to keep them busy with doing things so that they're not out in the streets taking people from their homes. If you mind introducing yourself, if you can. Why are you out here tonight?
I'm Moss. And I'm out here because I hate ICE. I'm tired of them taking my neighbors. I'm tired of them taking immigrants that we want here, immigrants that we're happy to have here. This is a civil issue. It's not a criminal issue. There's no reason to be doing this. And they keep saying they're going to take criminals off the streets. The criminals are right here. I've been attacked myself in my own public park, which was horrific. I haven't been there for a month and a half. I usually walk every day, but I haven't been because obviously we're being occupied by the federal government.
The president has threatened once again, and the press secretary has said that the Insurrection Act is within, the presidential powers, as a reminder, and that he's posted about, if these protests and people who, are out in the streets stopping ICE or trying to stop ICE from doing, their kidnappings, that he's going to invoke the Insurrection Act for Minneapolis. Do you have a response to be like that the President of the United States is basically threatening one of its 50 states?
Yeah, I mean, it's unsurprising. I don't think we would put anything past him at this point. It's pretty clear that he's not interested in actually following the Constitution or the law. And it's very clear from the actions of the ICE agents that they aren't either. I regularly would go to the park, and I've never had any issues there. The only time I went and had an issue was last Wednesday, and I was trying to get out my, salute to say what's happening and where they are, and I couldn't even get that done. I'm standing in the lot. They chose to drive up to me. They didn't drive around me. There was plenty of space. They chose to drive up to me, got out of the vehicle, and then the federal agents started pushing me immediately. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. I was just standing and, trying to keep my body in one space. They eventually pushed me to the side of the car, so they could have easily left. And that's when they chose to spray me with pepper spray all over my face. When I was no longer in the way at all. And I have this on video.
What we've witnessed, I've only been here for a couple days on the ground, but what we've witnessed time and time again is the kind of random acts of violence that they to say, like, there is a little bit of a joy in their face in doing this, which is not just worrying, but kind of sickening. I mean, what has it been like seeing that, like, people from, I don't know where the federal officers all come from, but, like, taking joy in kind of terrorizing an American city?
It's pretty horrific. And I don't think they expected the kind of reaction that we gave. I think the reason I was pepper sprayed in the face the way I was not because I was a problem. It was because I was not scared. It was because this person was this close to my face, screaming at me, and I had no reaction. I was not scared. I am not scared. You will not scare us. Doesn't matter if you have weapons. We have community. We have each other. We have love. And you know what happened to me after that in the park? I fell on the ground because I obviously was pepper sprayed. It's very painful. I put my arm up because I couldn't see it. I would have no one there to help me. Neighbors who I did not know helped me flush my eyes. They took me to their home. They led me there with my hands on their back because I'm not able to see. They helped me strip my clothes off of my body and remove chemical weapons from my body 20 minutes before I ever saw them. And that's the kind of community that we have here.
Okay.
It's the kind of love that we have here. And we deserve to be able to show the type of support that we have and the type of community that we're building. None of us are here trying to make things worse. We're all here trying to make sure that these people leave because they are the problem, and it's very clear.
And hopefully you seem to be the solutions to this problem.
We're trying. We're doing our best. If you're not out here, come out here. If you're not comfortable out here, you can patrol. If you're not comfortable patrolling, we've got mutual aid. There are so many ways to plug in right now. There are so many ways to help your community and get involved. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of need, and there's a lot of hands. So get those hands moving, please.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Stay safe, please. Some of it. There's been another bunch of the federal officers gathering, it looks like. Let's move around this way.
Fuck you, Nazi!
There's a large contingent coming by. They're probably coming in to back everyone off again.
Hey, dude.
I gotta have a clear cap behind me because they've been trying to grab me all day.
Keep it up. This is
Hey, keep clear behind me, please, because they've been trying to grab me all day. Woo! Fucking pussy traitors!
Fuck you! This is patriotism! Get out of here!
Traitors! You're all traitors! We have a peaceful right to be here! We have a constitutional right to be here! We have a First Amendment right! Get ready.
They're crossing the street in a very quick fashion. We're moving back away. This is I think the largest showing that I've seen since I've been here. They're 3 or 4 deep. Multiple different agencies, Bureau of Prisons, ICE officers, federal police. Almost all of them. You have pepper pellet guns, batons, and of course those large pepper spray canisters. You can see in the background by the sound cannon, by the LRAD, you have people taking cell phone videos in uniform, assuming for DHS content creation. Seems like there's a game of telephone going on, that they're getting word on what's happening, sent down person to person. There we go. We're moving back. What's up behind you? Ice.
Shooting on our protesters, aren't ya?
Telling people to move. Not even addressing people. There's no use of the LRAD cannon. No movement.
Dude, you know they're gonna deport your family next, motherfuckers!
great grandma would be mad at you, my nigga. That's facts. Half of you are fucking Hispanic. You guys are fucking disgraces. Hey, look, you can't even look me in my eyes, my boy. Because you know I'm right. Your ancestors not from here.
Shame! Shame!
Shame!
Shame!
Your ancestors weren't American. You might be. Not God. Fucking pussy.
Job if you that scared. Put your hands down, pussy. Bro, see, look, there's niggas like you that make everybody hate y'all. You act hard, but
hey, we love you guys.
They're trying to push this. Sorry, guys.
We love
Did you get your fucking photo up? Huh?
Show the media how they acted.
Yeah, we have CBS News, I believe, walking along, brushing across every single law enforcement officer. Oh, now we're moving back. I guess they got their press moment. CBS got what they needed, and now they're moving back. Something.
Oh, fucking scared! You fucking scared, you pussy coward!
Pellet pellets moved.
Fuck you! Fuck you, you Oompa-Loompa, bitch! Fucking Oompa-Loompa coward! Fucking cold.
Pepper pellets, pepper spray was deployed.
Look at these fucking cowards! Fuck you, short kid, fucking cunt!
All of you, go back home. Protect your own fucking family. That's escalating. Protect your own fucking family. Get out of our state. Get out of our city. You fucking shoot? What the fuck's wrong with you? Our constitutional right. You're impeding on our constitutional right. A fucking line? Get behind your fucking line. We were fine before you guys fucking came out. Totally fine before you guys came out. Fuck you.
They're pointing at somebody back in the crowd.
You fucking assholes. I still have empathy for you. Because you're getting paid to do a job. Probably well. I understand that.
Are you an American? Do you believe in the Constitution? Do you believe in the Republic? Look what you're doing to a combat veteran for practicing his First Amendment right to protest. You're on the wrong side of fucking history. You are traitors to the Republic. Every single one of you is a traitor and you know it. Quit your fucking jobs. Get a real job. Go swing a hammer like a man, you fucking punk ass bitches. Get your trigger fingers over here, you fucking cowards. Get the fuck out of our state. Get the fuck out of our country. It was really fun. Fuck you. Don't think I recognize you, you bitch. You're not a coward. You're not a coward. Fucking terrorists! You're on the wrong side. Professional educators right here. Yeah, fuck you, Blue Eyes, you little cunt. Don't think I don't remember you from last week. Your time's coming, bitch. How about you put down your fucking guns? We'll see who's the real man, you fucking pussy. Show us your face, you fucking coward. Show us your face. Yeah, back the fuck up, you pussy. You fucking pussy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Midterms are coming. Midterms are coming. Midterms are coming. Midterms are coming. Oh, you pointing out your next target, you fucking coward? Fuck you. Oh, we can point too. Fucking try it.
The guy in the blue.
Fucking coward! Hey, look at that! You guys just disrespected the flag! You fucking pussy! Yeah! Fucking... Pussy, show us your face!
How small you are. Is that what it is? Is that why? Because you're a little man?
That's a real tough guy! You all are getting unmasked!
Look at you. You're so fat. You can't even run a mile, can you? You fucking pudgy little bitch. You're a fucking disgrace. A disgrace. A traitorous bitch. They're out here. I'm a combat veteran practicing my First Amendment right to peacefully assemble. I just got shot in the face with fucking tear gas CS spray. What is this? This isn't America. This isn't the nation that we fought for. This is fascism. This is treason. It's right here, right now, people. Please get off your couches. Please stop ignoring this. The veterans are out here. The ladies are out here. The immigrants are out here. There's no excuses. Get a megaphone and get out here.
They keep running in and then they run back.
That's all they do. They're just they're aggressing us. And if you look behind them, right there, they have a cameraman, and they're making a little media video about it. It's all propaganda. Earlier today, Bovino came out, made a line. They came and tear gassed the shit out of us, and then they went and had lunch.
It's really just content creation.
That's all it is. And you see every one of those officers when they're driving by is holding a phone, just like the guy who shot Renee. It's fucking content creation. It's fascism. They're using the same propaganda Goebbels used in 1939. They're using the same tactics they used in 1939. We need to wake up now, America.
What was your name again?
My name is William Kelly, also known as the Woke Farmer 2 on Facebook and TikTok.
You've been out here a bunch, right?
I've been all over the country for the last year. A part of Remember Your Oath organization. We're veterans standing up against this tyranny. We believe in the Constitution. We believe in humanity.
Were you out? You were out in the tents in front of the.
I'm the one who was ripped out of the tent at D.C. Even though we had a permit, they ripped us out of our First Amendment encampment.
It seems like they don't remember not only the oath, but like what they've sworn on the Constitution. They didn't have to read too far to see the First Amendment.
I don't think these guys can read, to be honest. Some of them are having fun, but the ones you could tell, you can look in their faces, are thinking about their bad decisions, and that's why we're
gentleman in blue, Bureau of Prisons. That I've seen him laughing and pointing.
So they're recruiting people from all sorts of federal agencies. They're giving them bonuses to switch over right now. It's fucking madness. It's un-American.
It's also there's Bureau of Prisons have a different set of training skills and people that they're used to dealing with.
They have no crowd control experience. Look at them. When they came out, they didn't form a proper perimeter. They're just grabbing people for no reason. They didn't violate the law. They didn't break any laws. And they grab them, they drag them in there, and they give them a citation for blocking traffic? Are you kidding me? This is a Minnesota public street. We have a constitutional right to peacefully assemble. That's all there is to it.
Do you think that, this is it's a financial thing, but it's just like, do you think this is a proper use of resources as the VA is defunded continually and is it?
I can't even get an appointment at the VA right now within a few months, but we're paying for this? What is this? This is the American people. This is a private army turned on the American people. It's a waste of resources, and it's treason. No doubts.
Well, President Trump is prepared to declare the Insurrection Act here in Minnesota.
The people aren't going to allow it. The people will continue to rise up. And you know what? We're going to continue to fight with the First Amendment, and I pray. I've been to war. I pray we won't see war in this nation. But the way it's looking now is we're going to have to use our Second Amendment right to defend the Constitution, to defend the Republic.
It's going to be an interesting Second Civil War. We have people in unicorn costumes. Right? We have people. We talked to Pickle Rick yesterday.
My buddy Robbie Roadsteamer was arrested here on Monday just for singing in public. This is madness, folks.
Thank you so much, sir. Just try to say it. Clean up. I'm gonna do it. What's up?
You ain't built different. We are. We.ice.is. You are being unmasked.
Do you mind talking to us for a second? Okay. Sure. So you mentioned ICE list. What is ICE list?
wiki.icelist.is. It's been a massive leak. They're all getting unmasked. And .is is based in Iceland, I believe. So not much the U.S. government can do about it. They did just try a DDoS attack it. Supposedly that was out of Russia. Trump's buddy.
What you had an interaction where with I think it was the Bureau of Prisons guy with the blue sweatshirt, correct?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He fucking maced me last week in the fucking eyeball.
It's kind of interesting to see that, like, because if people have been here for a while, like, you have kind of personal interactions and personal, I won't say relationship, but, you know, interactions with people that are continually out here just raiding and pulling people out and attacking.
Absolutely. I'm out here every single night after work. Every day that I'm off, I try to get here by at least 2. Got to take a little bit of time for yourself, otherwise you're going to go insane, but I try to make it out here as much as I can. The problem is there's not enough of us out here right now. There's 3 million residents in the metro area. If every single person came out here right now, we'd outnumber them 10-1. We could peacefully walk right in there. They couldn't do shit about it.
I believe that would probably terrifyingly be the Insurrection Act declared, which is, you know, what Donald Trump and Republicans terrifyingly seem to be comfortable with.
The really terrifying thing is that our people in authority aren't doing anything. Wallace still hasn't gone off his ass and called the National Guard. Fucking Jacob Frey, he's not doing anything. The only time the Minneapolis police come out is to arrest people for property damage. They care more about property damage than they do people.
Mayor Frey has come out. He was on a Fox News interview of all places, saying that no, he is not for the abolition of ICE.
Well, all I can say is that's a fucking cowardly statement.
Why do you think that they like? Do you think that they're worried that they really will, like, pull the Insurrection Act, bring in more troops? Like, why do you think that, like, the Democratic leadership won't stand up?
Yeah, I think they're worried that it's going to cause civil war. But right now, it's just us citizens that are out here. It's us citizens doing their job. They should be out here doing this. I shouldn't have to be out here protesting. They should be doing something.
They're waiting to leverage it for midterms. You keep heat up, you keep this elongated, you tell people to simmer down and just wait it out, people get pissed. We shouldn't have to have this. These people shouldn't be here. They're all too fugly to lower their masks. This is ridiculous. People playing political games, we can't denounce ICE usage. Why not? You lack human decency? It's no wonder people turned away from the Democrats. This is insane. This is certainly not better, but really? Come on. Come on. I was raised in the United States where the education system taught people how to dress themselves, count, identify colors, and have basic decency. That's gone. We're looking at the dropouts. God.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I do want to note, though, the Hennepin County Sheriffs, they need to get out here. They need to be with us out here. Last week on Sunday, they were out here when I got here. They were parked just right over there. As soon as they left, that's when they came out like this. That's exactly what they did last week. They waited for the cops to leave, and then they did it because they know they're not supposed to be doing that shit.
It's interesting. The sheriff, like in my experience, the sheriff offices usually aren't, protective in that way. We had the state last night. We had state troopers and Minneapolis Police Department show up and help ICE, and in fact attack some of the protesters that were out, or community members that were out there. And it was kind of that's a very worrying thing to see, especially where Waltz is supposedly against what's happening here, but won't call, or Frey won't call on, the police departments to at least stand back.
Absolutely. And every single one of those cops, they all have that same slogan that they love to tout on the side of their vehicles: protect and serve. Well, fucking earn it, you bitch.
Right. Thank you so much. That's a great way to save your voice, man. So once again, I want to remind everybody that we're Status Coup. You can go to statuscoup.com/join and subscribe to our network. We're with Midas Touch partnership. They've been helping us rebroadcast everything out and spreading our journalism out into farther reaches. And again, you can subscribe at statuscoup.com/join, $5 a month, and help us get out here and hopefully clean ourselves off a little bit from the pepper pellets. I see on our cameraman here some, I think, a little bit of the dusting, which is something that, when we get just a little dusting. Yeah, that's the best we can kind of hope for. But yeah, thanks again. I'm starting. What's that?
At least they didn't gas us that time.
Yeah. Let's see if we can talk to the unicorn over here. I'm trying to remember. I think I asked her that she didn't want to. Let me just go through this.
I wasn't even here.
From experience, I just don't want you to get it all up in your eyes.
Oh, yeah,
and make
no,
it worse, so.
I might just go rinse it real quick.
There's super wipes around here somewhere.
Beautiful, I'll go find one.
When you come back, would you mind chatting with us, Status Coup? Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Do you guys have a card or something?
Status Coup. We're on YouTube. We're on the Midas Touch network rebroadcast out there. If you go to StatusCoup.com, you can see all of our thing. We're on every video network you can think of.
So you probably know Mr. Parnas.
Yep.
Tell him he needs to start putting date stamps on his videos.
Oh, back up.
I appreciate everything he puts out and everything like that, but it gets confusing when you scroll and then you find a video and you're like, be helpful.
I'm in the ICE facilities everywhere, and y'all are making America proud. You fucking rock. America, fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. America, fuck yeah. So lick my butt and suck on my balls. Terrorist, your game is.
We're playful and a little bit lighthearted after getting pepper sprayed and attacked by law enforcement, federal officers. Let's take a walk through here. You see the community gathering. We see there's earplugs, hand warmers, saline solution, clear out, attacks at pepper sprays. We've got nut bars, big Costco representation here, Kirkland brand. Good things to, you got to keep hydrated. You got to keep protein. Something that, the president, the HHS secretary would love. A lot of protein representation here. Because, supposedly there's a war on protein. It seems like it's succeeding.
Wrap it up.
Yeah. We were just walking through. I was trying to find a unicorn. There she is. I just want to talk to her and then we'll wrap it up from there.
They encircle first.
Oh.
I saw some guy get abducted from his fucking driveway in Fridley.
Dude, my homie was 2 weeks away from having his permanent visa too.
Are you okay? You have some orange on you?
I do. I didn't even feel it when it happened, to be totally honest. It wasn't until we got out here until my eyes started stinging.
Yeah. I don't want to get you hit by anybody.
No, you're good. Woo! Fuck you, Ice! Sorry.
So, unicorns are strong, mystical creatures, and you got we've seen you yelling, and you seem to fit the bill here. What brings you out here? What got you inspired to come out here in the cold and tell ICE certain words?
Well, honestly, it all started back when the LA happened, and when I started taking people in fucking LA, and I saw all those riots going on. I was fucking pumped while watching those, because I knew that probably it's gonna fucking hit here, and of course it fucking does after that bullshit Somali scandal. that was fucking fraud and all that shit. But I'm mostly out here because I'm so sick of my neighbors being taken from their fucking homes. It is disgusting. These videos that I've been seeing and just like in general. I also have a friend in there right now that got arrested for protesting. The FBI and ICE tracked him down while he was helping a friend and they fucking took him. And I haven't heard shit from him since.
So they don't have, you haven't heard like a 24-hour, within the 24 hours, get a phone call, none of the normal kind of like law enforcement?
No, I mean, I'll admit, like, we're just, like, really good friends, so, like, I just don't have his family's contact. I hope that his family's at least been in contact. I haven't heard any updates, though. And
But he's been
like, 24 hours over now.
So, I mean, they have been pulling people out of the crowd. Usually it's a kind of somewhat of a quick turnaround of people going in and processing, questions asking for their citizenship. What is that like? Day after day, basically, they do this kind of like ritualistic raid, pull out somebody, and then come back.
It'd be a lot more devastating if we didn't see this. Every fucking day we're coming out. Every fucking day the crowds get larger. Every fucking day we're less ready to put up with it, especially since our state representatives aren't doing shit. So we have to take care of ourselves. Who protects us? We fucking protect us.
Yeah, Mayor Frey has said that he is against abolishing ICE.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's on like he fucked up during George Floyd. He's fucking up now. Just because he said fuck on TV doesn't mean jack shit, motherfucker. We're still fucking suffering out here. Get on the fucking lines with us. How about that?
I gotta say one thing. We recorded live and they shot us with them pepper balls, and my fucking Facebook Live already got deleted.
You have crazy. That's some distance on that spit, by the way.
Thank you. I practice.
You've got some orange on you. What is that?
I'm guessing it's the fucking tear gas. I didn't know what color it was. I've never worn white to one of these things.
I think there was
or the pepper. It was probably the pepper balls. Because this motherfucker was like, I was standing right here, and this motherfucker was shooting pepper balls at our fucking feet. Like they're all like fucking intimidating, their little cosplay outfits. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Stop kidnapping my fucking neighbors. We are a land of fucking immigrants. We are a country of fucking immigrants. This is fucking bullshit.
Dave, we spoke to members of the Lakota Nation, and that we're trying to find their members that are somewhere in the system that were pulled from the streets.
I heard about that. Where the fuck are they gonna go? Where the fuck are you gonna send them, dumb shits? They're fucking Native Americans. What? Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I need a minute. Hang on. All right, I have to get the energy out, otherwise I can't talk.
Fort Snelling was originally built.
Here, come in too. Join.
Yeah, come on in.
You don't want to do it? Okay. Okay.
But
Yeah.
I don't
Fort
know
Snelling.
the
Yeah.
history of Fort Snelling, but they're detaining natives where that was originally settled, and they first detained Native Americans back in the 1800s. It's fucking messed up that our indigenous people are having to fight for their people to get out. They're homeless people. They're citizens. They're citizens of our country, and the fact that they're being detained is outrageous. It's original citizens. Thank you. The fact that they're being detained right now is atrocious. It's sad. Like, they deserve better. We fucked them over too much. There's never been a treaty that our country has upheld with indigenous people. It's about damn time.
Sorry.
Just speaking for
Yeah. No. Yeah. We just got the Fort Snelling right around the corner from here. It's part of the historical. Yeah.
It's just nasty. They've already proven that they're fucking racial profiling, and it just infuriates me. It infuriates me, and especially since, like, I guess can I say something? To just like my fellow white people, I fucking get it. Okay, we didn't fucking realize how fucking intense this was until like 5 years ago when George Floyd was fucking killed. But at this point, get the fuck out here. Fucking do something. Do it monetarily. Do it voluntarily. Do something to help the people of color, because they have been fighting this battle for fucking centuries. All right? It's about time that we fucking step up. Otherwise, why even bother coming out? Why even bother fucking being here if we don't fucking care about our neighbors? Why the fuck we're here? And ICE can get cancer.
It's a great thing. That's a great. You have can you just go into more detail, like on how white people can't or people across the country can get involved and get prepared for if this is coming to their city?
Hey, start forming signal chats now. Start forming them now. Start talking to your neighbors now. Start forming groups now. I'm sure that there's a ton of like the one I oftentimes participate in is the PSL National or the PSL Twin Cities here, which is oh boy. I'm gonna get shamed. It's the socialism organizational group. I'm sorry, I can't remember the
Socialism. Okay, here.
Okay, but start getting your groups together. Start letting your neighbors know that you're a safe person to be around. Start getting ready, because if we can't fucking stop this now, it's definitely getting everywhere. It's already everywhere. It's already everywhere. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, it's already fucking getting everywhere, even though we haven't been hearing about it because we only heard about it because a white woman died. And I'm sorry that it took that much for us Minnesotans to really start getting up in arms. But I'm telling you right now, all of our fucking eyes are open. We all have fucking eyeballs. We're not going to get fucking lied to. And it's time for us white people to step up, to show them that we care. All right? It's enough. They put their bodies on this enough. And it's time for us to get in fucking front.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your passion. Thank you. Let's walk down this way a little bit. Oh, that's not.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to take some things off before I talk.
I've been watching your stuff every day, and I just really deeply appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we talk to you for a second? Yeah.
Absolutely.
You have a sign. Can you tell us what your sign says?
Yeah, absolutely. This one's the one I wrote right after Renee Good was killed. ICE kills, damages communities, protect immigrants. That was out of anger, and then this one was after the one this week. Don't shoot us. Tired of people being shot.
What I guess, everybody kind of has that catalyst moment of like, everyone has this kind of catalyst moments of like, what actually is the thing? It's like, yes, no, there's a lot of things happening in the world. What got you to come out here?
Yeah, absolutely. While I've been really pissed about ICE for a little bit, I am disabled, and so I can't, get out as much as I would love. And so it did take the killing of Renee Good before I was like, okay, I can't afford to stay home anymore. So I've been out here a couple times last week, and partly why I appreciate the work you're doing so much is because when I am not well enough to go out, I'm still able to keep up on what's going on the ground. So I really, really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time, and thank you for coming out, and thank you for watching, of course. Thanks. You stay safe out there. Yeah, so. Let's get on the road and I can walk backwards then. I like doing that. Oh, you gotta go get it up. Just waiting for let's that way, I guess. So we're gonna walk back. So we're going to wrap up our coverage for live right now. Probably not our coverage, and we'll always be tracking throughout the city ICE's comings and goings and kidnappings and raids. We've witnessed a handful of arrests, the pepper sprays, people attacked, all just in 4 hours that we've been out here in 20-degree weather, documenting hundreds of people protesting against ICE's fascism and terror that they've really just ensued completely across this city of Minneapolis and also St. Paul, for that matter, too, the two twin cities. We have been out here for weeks now, and we thank you for watching. We thank Midas Touch for our partnership and rebroadcasting, and we, of course, have to say, if you can support us, go to StatusCoup.com/join. Just $5 a month. You can keep us on the ground. You can. It helps. It's a bad thing to say, but it's a good thing to say. It helps us stay safe. It allows us to have the gas masks. It allows us to have refill these filters that they think, because like I got to get these redone after the last couple nights of tear gassings and pepper sprays. And flashbangs that we've experienced. We had to just go to a store and pick up helmets and extra safety gear for our new cameraman who's joining us today. Tomorrow we're going to be having a whole new fresh crew. It's the two of us. So as John is finally, thankfully, he's taken a couple days off. John Farina, our fantastic, heroic cameraman, who's taken beatings and attacks by ICE and federal troops across the city, and has had to require medical attention for it. And these bills add up, and so that's why we ask you, if you can, please go to StatusCoup.com/join, and of course, if you can't, just please share. We're on Blue Sky, we're on Twitter, we're on all of the social networks out there. YouTube, like and subscribe there. Leave a comment. We are getting inundated with attacks after our last night's reports from all different forms of right-wing media, and myself. The number of death threats that I've gotten on just my Twitter account and other accounts. Is something that I haven't seen since I covered Charlottesville and was put on a Stormfront death hit list. So this is the difference then is that we didn't. Well, I guess we did have a DOJ because it was under Trump, but we didn't have a Department of Justice that listens to idiot trolls that use social media to attack other people in the way that the right wing does now. So if you can support us, go to StatusCoup.com/join and help us potentially for a legal fight or potentially for whatever we have to do to keep going and keep on the group, keep following these groups, following ICE physically, online and also in person. And, the physical and online attacks that we're going, hopefully not physical in person, but that we're going to have to endure. So thank you so much. Go to Status Coup on YouTube and like and subscribe and share. Thanks again to the Midas Touch partnership. Thank you for sharing. And you all stay safe, stay warm. And remember, if you're going to go out and protest, make sure you get a helmet or a bump cap. Get a gas mask, P100. That's what's going to help you against tear gas. And stay safe out there. Thank you.